cool and your faction. Ready for the curtain call, last camera action.
And a big good morning to everyone from the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. My name is Jen Parry. I'm here with Dan Miller, and I'm so excited. It's finally here. We've been waiting for 2 very long years for the Lifesaving World Championships. Dan, welcome to the Gold Coast.
Oh, thank you very much, Jenny. It's good to be down here from Brisbane. I'm looking forward to this week of comp. It's going to be some really good performances there.
Absolutely. We've already had the surf yesterday, so officially it is the second day of the national teams competition, but have a look at those shots. I cannot believe the weather that we have landed for this championships. Seeing all the international teams arrive, their Instagram feeds are full of sunrise photos, sunset photos, and the gorgeous Gold Coast skyline. We've really turned on the charm.
Honestly, it's been going crazy with all those little photos of the sun rising. We're ready to be on a show for the world right now with the beautiful weather we're having, so they're very lucky with what we have right now.
And it is going to be super warm. I think it's about 21 degrees already. I think we might have a top of 31 approaching in the next few days. So
Yikes.
For our athletes, it is all about rest, recovery, hydration. I could not put enough sunscreen on our athletes out there today.
Yep, it's going to be a hot one.
It's going to be hot. And also, let's talk about the wind, because yesterday we were down here for that cert competition and the wind really started to gust up around 10 or 11 a.m. And that's really important because today we've got the line throw.
Yep, athletes will have to cater for that when the wind's blowing. We're not there for a straight, or they have to cater for the wind.
And at this stage, I think we will be throwing from the diving end of the pool. So that is the plan for now. I think our officials do have the opportunity to change that depending on the conditions across the day. But I saw a lot of people warming up in the diving pools earlier, a lot of nerves around the line throw. But that's only one of many races today, Dan. We've had a look at the program. It is absolutely packed. These athletes are going to be exhausted by the end of the day.
I mean, if they're not exhausted, were they even trying?
So we can see on the program today, as per usual, we are starting with the 200 obstacles, the ops relay, everyone's favourite, the line throw is up next. The 100-metre rescue medley will follow that. We have got the tow as well. It's a big day, and it's a big leg day as well, Dan. We saw Jake Smith on our way into commentary this morning. I think everyone's dreading that obstacles to start. It just hurts so much.
Honestly, personal opinion, I'm not a big fan of the obs, but good luck, Jake. Hope you make the finals.
Yeah, we'll go through those soon. And what I love about the software that we're using here and the team from Big Voice, they look after us so well. The colour of the caps in here, it really allows us to track the athletes really, really strongly. So you can see we have got, I think you did the count, what is it, 46 nations?
44 nations, actually.
So essentially everyone who wants to be at the World Champs, they are here, and it's going to be a cracking 2 days of racing. We mentioned earlier that the Cirque was yesterday, the simulated emergency response competition, and it's already Japan who has top points on the board.
Yep, saw the leaderboard, Japan, Switzerland and Ireland, just for the Opens and the youth, with Australia, Canada, and then I had Great Britain and Northern Ireland tied third.
Yeah, fantastic. The Japanese team did one of the best cirques that I have ever seen. It was wonderful to watch, and obviously you can't really cheer a cirque because you don't want to be giving tips away during the session, but the crowd was so enraptured when they finished. Like, they got the biggest round of applause, and to see them come away with the first world championship for the national teams was quite special.
It was very special.
And we can see we've got the flags in the background here as well, representing many of the nations that will be here across the day. And you can see, again, with the breeze that we're seeing already, the wind is up already. So, Dan, you've done quite a few line throws in your time, including at the Australian Pool Rescue Championships just a few weeks ago at this very same venue. What would you be thinking about this morning? How would you be preparing for your line throw?
Honestly, when it comes to line throw, I may not be the greatest, but with the wind, at the moment it's not blowing too strong. Come a little bit later, it may pick up, and you might have to change the direction you throw, or even where you're standing on the block. So that's something for the athletes to just factor in when they are warming up right now. I can see quite a few outside at the dive pool.
Yeah, who says you can't cram before your final exam or your World Championship heat?
This is the epitome of it right now, last minute.
Oh, we do love it. And we can see that the first event on the program will be the women's 200-metre obstacle. So very excited for this one. And if you are watching, of course, a very big welcome. We will do our best to bring you as many. Actually, we're going to cover every single race here at the pool. There is a separate live stream that will be running for the ocean events as well down at Karawa Beach. Very excited to go back and have a look at some of the highlights of that a little later on. But for now, it is all about the 200 obstacles. And you want to also have on your other screen, maybe at home or your other device, liveheats.com. That is where you will find the draws, the results for all of the races across the pool and the ocean competition. So liveheats.com, search for Lifesaving World Championships, and you will be able to follow along with the draw, with the results, and we'll be bringing you all of that information as well. And Dan, tough race to start, 200 obs. It hurts every single time, and it's important to recognise that we are going to both a B and an A final later this afternoon. So it's just heats this morning. You've got to lay down a really good heat swim. B final, A final this afternoon. The top 16 will be back in action this afternoon.
Am I correct saying that this might be the last time we have obs at a world champs?
That is a rumour flying around. I think you and I will have to do a little bit of digging and see what the future of the 200 obstacles may be. Probably not too many athletes that will be disappointed if that is the decision that goes ahead. It's such a tough one, but it'll be interesting to see what ILS, the International Lifesaving Federation, will do with that one. So we can see our competitors lining up now, and we'll grab those heats as we start to come through as well. Dan, the nerves that I feel from here, it is palpable. The first big race on the first big day of our speed events for Lifesaving World Championships. Our athletes have been training so hard for such a long period of time just to get ready for this morning.
Oh man, I can feel the nerves too.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually bumped into Ainsley McMurray from the Canadian national team just earlier today, and she has done some big time racing. She was like, yeah, this one hurts. This one we're ready for. But wonderful to see the team. There we go. The first of our athletes about to line up now. We can see all of our officials there in white. Huge shout out to all our officials. They're all volunteers doing an incredible job to bring us the Lifesaving Championships. And here we go. It looks like a reduced heat here as well. Just 3 ladies lining up. And as per program, in South Korea, we have lane 2, Yaram Bree from Indonesia. In lane 3, Nimad Ninik Kalani Widiaran Sari, Walter Jonsson from Sweden, Peng Ayan from China, and Chen Wanting from China as well. So wonderful to see 2 of our Chinese swimmers in the water here doing this race. And Dan, my first fun fact of the day for you.
Yep.
In the women's 200 obstacles, it's actually the longest standing world record for the ladies program. An absolutely incredible swim. It was one of the best we've ever seen. It was back
crazy.
in, wait till I tell you what the time is.
Yeah.
2009 World Games, that was in Taiwan. Ling Yu from China set a record in the heat of 2:08.11.
Holy moly.
Already quick. In the final, went 2:01.88.
Whoa, she blitzed it.
Yeah, 2:01 is the world record in this event, which is absolutely incredible. So I don't know if anyone is going to get close to that this carnival, but 2:01, that mark has stood since 2009 World Games. Ying Lu, she actually raced for China at the London 2012 and the Rio 2016 Olympics, and she was a silver medalist in the 100 fly at the 2012 Olympics. So incredible swimming pedigree already. Transferred that into one of the best 200 obs that we've ever seen, a time of 2:01.88. But incredible swimming at the moment. It's just 2 in the water at the moment, Chen Wanting and Ha Young Han in the water now. So jump onto live heats. We'll grab all of these races and events. And Dan, we've got some beautiful technique on screen at the moment. Even though you and I do not love doing obstacles, we love watching people who can do it so well.
A lot of things that people don't really realise when they're watching 200 obs. It's like swimming 200 metre free, normal breathing, but because they want to really challenge us, they put those obs at the 15 marks. Mm-hmm. And for anyone that loves breathing, it's quite a challenge to really add those obstacles in the way. Personally, I don't like it because it kind of feels like it disrupts your rhythm. But then when you watch some of these athletes and the way that they just charge and take hold of this race, they've really got a good hold of
Look how good that
underwater.
streamline
Look at
is.
that. Yeah, no.
And that's at the end of a 200 obs. I wish I looked like that at the end of a 200 obs. So a fantastic, really strong finish there as well. That is what we want to see. A fantastic start there from Hyun Ha. And this is what we want to see. This is what the Lifesaving World Champs is about. We are barely past 8 o'clock on Thursday morning and we've got our first race done. And thinking about some of those pool swimmers, Dan, who've made the transition here into obstacle swimming, you can really tell who's got, that beautiful fly kick underwater. They're so streamlined, they're so fast. It's you and I slow down a lot under the obstacles. These men and women do not.
We can see over there right now, there's also a different technique. Some people like to do dolphin, and in this case, we've got a bit of a breaststroke stroke happening underneath there.
And I think this is one of the things that I do really love about Lifesaving. It's really whatever works best for you, and as long as you're within the rules, that is what you should do, whatever works for you. So you will see some of our athletes this carnival may actually choose to, out the side, may choose to push off the bottom as well. Often we race in very deep pools. That is not an option that's available to you if you're in a big 3 metre like Sydney Olympic Park. So really keen to say for the men and women who do this so well, the fact that we've got the underwater cameras in action for the very first time at a Lifesaving Championship. So excited to bring the best footage that we can. Alrighty, here we go. Following along on live heats. I think we will have a far fuller race here, and this is where it gets interesting. So we've got Min Seo Huang in here, Tae Hui Min, Jessica Felder, Maya Barabaka, Walder Johnson, Valerie Lim Li Ting, and Angela. Oh no, we've got a change to live heats. They're updating it on the fly. But what I do love, Dan, is that we do have it up here on screen. So that is what we are going to be guided by here. We love that. We can bring you all of this good vision here and have a look at those ladies. They are up, they are through, and you can tell who's done that good underwater work. They don't pop up immediately after the obstacles. They're not taking that really sharp angle that could slow them down. They're really they're making this look better than you and I could ever look, Dan. I
was going to say, you can even see some of the athletes when they do eventually service, they don't take a breath off that first stroke. And that's that extra, little 1% that really helps push you forward. Oh,
there'll be some coaches loving that you pointed that out as well. And they'll be like, let's go back and watch this. And we can see, who's doing it really well. And I think that's something that I really do love about the live stream that we've been doing of both our pool and our ocean events. The athletes will be, there we can see, off the bottom there. And now you've got to think, some of our athletes who are at the Australian Pool Rescue Championships at this very same location a few weeks ago, it's quite an advantage if you've already raced in this pool. You've been able to see what is the bottom like. Is it slippy? Is it grippy? Can I make it down in the obstacles? It's quite an advantage.
Honestly, it really helps you in that race. A lot of the athletes in the warm-up will be diving down and feeling what the bottom feels like. Because in this instance, as you can see, like with some of the athletes pushing down and pushing on the floor, they've already done that in warm-up. They know that they're going to get that extra push, and that's why they've now committed to it. While other athletes in different pools around Australia will find that the pool's a bit too slippery to push off, and then they'll just resort to doing dolphin or breaststroke, as we've seen in some of these.
Because it's interesting that we always talk about the different conditions when we're racing in the ocean, but pool to pool, the conditions can be a little different as well. Often you'll find that the black line or the navy blue line here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, that will be made of a different material as the bottom of the pool. It'll be a little slipperier or a little grippier as well. So it's all about working all of the equipment and all of the venues to your best advantage.
That's a really good point, actually. And it does differ between the black line and the bottom of the pool.
Now let's have a look at the fantastic finish that we're seeing here. I think that's Julia Steiner from Switzerland doing an incredible job. She's coming through there in that lovely red cap with the white cross on there. Now she's going to record a pretty quick time here. We'll grab that as they come through as well, a 2:29.88. And Dan, we mentioned earlier that it is the top 16 who will be going through to a final this afternoon. So if you're tracking along on live heats, you can also look at the leaderboard along the way, and that will sort of give you the progressive top few, because it is going to get super, super tight as we figure out who is going to go through to the finals. And having a look back for comparison at the last World Championships in 2022, which were held over in Italy, the A qualifying time there was 2:15 and the B qualifier was a 2:18. So that second heat is going to be super, super tight, but I think the girls would know if they can hit maybe a 2:15 or better, that is probably going to be the mark to get into that A final.
It is a quick time, and at the moment we've got heat 3 lining up out of 6 heats.
Yeah, got quite a few heats here, and you will see, Dan, multiple competitors from each nation in here. It is a seeded draw, so you can see we have 2 of our Dutch competitors in the same heat coming up now. But again, Stephanie Zweier, fantastic racing for her, a time of 2:29.88. Lily Shealy, she from Ireland, our Cirque medalist from yesterday, made an incredible job, a time of 2:31.95. So the officials determined to keep this day moving along. They are going to be doing as much as they can to minimise the breaks across the day.
Well, they're doing a good job so far. We're on schedule.
We love that, and you can see the next of the ladies are lining up here. And now it is a rule that you do have to surface before that first obstacles. And again, I've definitely seen a few athletes, they might do a butterfly stroke, a freestyle stroke. You just have to surface at least once. You can't stay underwater from the dive and then under that first obstacle.
No, you do tend to find also with the more elites, they will normally count how many underwaters they've done before they get to the obs, and then surface just before they get there. And again, we might see that a little bit more the later heats where they surface just before the obs.
I know, and sometimes it feels as though they go so close to the obs as well, but they absolutely know what they're doing. And a fantastic start there by our Dutch competitors. I think we've got Judith Houtva and Danique Klomp, both from the Netherlands. I love that you can pick their caps from anywhere, those bright orange caps. And in typical Dutch fashion, we've seen a lot of the Netherlands competitors, they've been hiring bikes, they've been riding up and down the boardwalk here at Kurrawa. They're always travelling in a pack, and I think they are one of the teams that is having the most fun at the World Championship so far.
I mean, did you see the South African team when they arrived at the opening ceremony? Oh, they look like they're having so much fun.
Well, if you're not having fun at a World Championships, I don't know if you're doing it quite right. So here we can see the girls. Great technique under the water there. Beautiful streamlines as well. And again, even when the ladies who are doing the breaststroke strokes or the kicks underneath there, they're not slowing down at all. We can just see they are powering through here. Looks like we have 2 of our Swedish competitors in here as well, Alva Abrahams and Maya Bayenburg, coming through. And that is a really strong second half. That is, I would say that is close to a negative split for our Swedish competitor.
And that was a good tumble turn also from Maja.
We'll see them come through. And Dan, this is where the racing really starts to hurt. Not that there's any easy points in a 200 obs, but coming under those last 2 or 3 obstacles. Have a look at the kick she's got going. That is fantastic.
Picked up the pace.
And this is where it's going to be really interesting just to grab some of these, not only the splits, but those final times, because you don't want to go out too hard in an obs. You need to finish strong.
Oh, look at that underwater there.
That is so good.
Beautiful.
I love that we're getting this good vision, and the girls will be able to take this back to their coaches, to their training, or even just to relive their experiences at the World Championships. It's gorgeous footage that they'll have.
2:21 for Maja.
Yeah, that is really, really good. I really hope that will be enough for her to get through to those A or B finals this afternoon. And you can see the girls absolutely cooked at the end of those. It's such a tough race. And we can see the replays already. And what I love about Marja, she really paced that race absolutely perfectly. I think some of the Dutch competitors probably went out a little quicker and faded toward the end. But have a look at that finish. No breathing from the flags in. That is textbook. That is perfect.
Oh, what a compliment, eh?
Yeah, 2:21.43 is going to be her time. I think that is going to be the fastest so far. And okay, here we've got the line coming. Oh, we'll have a look at the results first. We'll stick here. I'm getting ahead of myself. So there you go, 2:21.43. Sonia comes through from Austria, 2:24. Judith from the Netherlands, the first of our Dutch competitors there in 27. But coming up next, we have Savannah Voigt from South Africa, Julian Camille from France, Alicia Gebhardt from Germany, Nina Holt, we will talk about her in a moment, from Germany, Molly Shivnan from New Zealand, Jinkui Hang from Taipei, and Montana White from the USA. So Nina Holt, I could talk about her for such a long time. So she was actually recently in Paris for the Olympics. She's only recently returned from there. She was in a few of the relays over that way. She's the current world record holder in both the 50 carry and the 100 metre medley. I cannot wait to see her race, because, you know, if you've just been to Paris, you are on form, you've been doing everything right. And to have her as part of the German national team here at the World Championships, such a privilege that we get to see her race.
Well, you can already see she's taken up the first 50 in a 28.75, and look at the
And
lead.
she looks calm and wonderful. I've never looked like that. But have a look at this Nina Holt. I'd say, I'm guessing that her race strategy this morning would be, I know I'm feeling good. I know that this is how great my underwater looks. I just need to get through cleanly. She knows that there's at least one more heat to swim after this one. She just needs to do enough to get herself into the final. She was actually the bronze medalist at the last World Championships as well. So she has been on the podium at the World Championships before for this event.
Okay, well, she's looking really smooth right now with a 100 for her first 100. Holy moly, eh?
100, that is absolutely wonderful. And this is why I love that we have competitors like Nina stepping up for their national teams. They know what it means to race for Germany at the Lifesaving World Championships. She has got a few body lengths on the rest of the field at the moment. She's looking good, and this is a really strong statement for her to make in the heats.
Very strong. Looking at her time from 2022 at 2:09. Mm-hmm. Do you reckon she'll get that?
I reckon she's going to be well ahead of that for now. We'll grab that as she comes through.
And if you look at the rest of the field right now, she's got a really big hold on them.
My gosh, and she's not slowing down at all. She's really maintained, it looks to be, that same cadence, that same stroke rate the entire way through. Cannot wait to see where she stops the clock. I said that this world record maybe was going to stand for a while.
2:04.
Nina Holt might have something to say about that. Wowee, 2:04.31. That is a statement. I am so impressed right now. Nina Holt taking a fantastic race there. This is what we want to see as the girls come through. Alicia Gobart as well, a great swim for her. So liveheats.com is where you want to grab all of these results as we go through. So fantastic swimming for the team. I think that is Molly Shivnan in the New Zealand, in the black cap there for New Zealand. And we will talk about New Zealand coming up very soon. The Black Finns, they are a force to be reckoned with, as is Nina Holt. And look how well she finishes there as well as the girls exit the pool. 2:04.31. That would have taken the gold medal at the 2022 World Championships. Lani Pallister took the win against someone else who has been in Paris very recently. Lani did a 2:06.94 to take the win last time. Nina, though, 2:04, and a great swim. Molly Shivnan coming in for second there. The Black Finns will be very happy with that result as well. But the next heat lining up already, and we welcome Molly Roothouse from Great Britain, Lola Cabarello-Fuse from Spain, Naomi Scott and Chelsea Jones, both from Australia, Margot Fabre from France, Ainsley McMurray from Canada, Sarah Tazaki from Japan, and her teammate Katoni Kapugo from Japan as well. So really excited to see the first of our, what I would consider more of our ocean athletes in action at the moment. Naomi Scott, one of the top iron women in the world, but getting the call up here for Australia, not only to again do her favoured events of board, swim, ski and iron. Here she is racing in the 200 obstacles.
And with a fellow teammate Chelsea as well, who's taking the lead in this one.
Yeah, this would be one of the events that Chelsea is really targeting. And of course the girls have just seen Nina lay down a 2:04. So that is crazy impressive, but I love the speed that Chelsea is heading out here. Margot Fabre as well, one of the French competitors, absolutely phenomenal. I know we've spoken about the Olympics already, but Margot, she's a long-time French national team representative, and she's also a 2016 and 2020 Olympian. So we have got a stacked field across most of our heats this morning.
Honestly, if I was in the race right now, I'd be pretty honoured. Have Olympians racing right next to me.
So wonderful. And I've got to tell you, there's nothing more demoralising, though, than standing on the block sometimes and you look to your left and your right and everyone's got their Olympic rings tattoos and you're like, oh, I am in the wrong spot. I am in so much trouble right now.
Oh, man.
But they've done an incredible job. Chelsea Jones, she's obviously feeling really strong, really fast at the moment for her to continue to push this. Naomi Scott currently in fourth. We can see those bright yellow caps. They really do stand out. But Ainsley McMurray in the mix as well, one of our Canadian competitors. She's been over in Australia for a little while now, just getting ready for the World Championships. It's been wonderful to have her as part of the team. She raced at the Aussie Champs as well. Now, I think Ainsley, she's got a PB of about 55.2 in the 100 free. So girl can swim. Girl's got some pace. You definitely expect her to see her in that A final, just making her way through now. Stopping the clock, 2:10 for Chelsea. Great work, 2:10. 2:14 for Margot. Ainsley comes through, 2:14 as well. Naomi Scott, 2:16. Sarah Tazaki, 2:17. Really great swims. I mean, Nina Holt is in a world of her own at the moment with that 2:04, but really strong start. Really, really strong start for the rest of the team.
And if I'm not mistaken, after this is the last heat of the women's 200 obs.
You are correct. I'm on live heats right now. So if we go back, I love that we can look up the leaderboard so quickly. At the moment, the seedings are Nina Holt in 1, Chelsea Jones from Australia in 2, Molly Shivnan from that previous heat in 3, and Montana White from the United States of America, 2:12.64. Fantastic swim, just ahead of Margot, our Olympian from the French team. So there we go. You can see the finish board there. Chelsea, Margot and Ainsley coming through. So great swim. And as you said, just the one. This is the final heat lining up now. This is going to be a fast one. And Dan, the benefit of being in the final heat, you've seen what happens. You know where you need to be. How easy is it to really try and pace the 200 obs to make sure you're on time?
Well, it gives you kind of that gauge of like, hey, I know what time I can normally go. If I go that time, is that sufficient enough to make the final? So by seeing all the athletes before you, you can now gauge if you have to push yourself a little quicker. And in this instance, with the top 8 here, we'll see how they take the race on. But 2:24 is the time to beat if they want to make B final.
There you go. 2:24 is the mark for that B final. Fantastic. And already this seems to be a tighter heat than what we saw earlier. So running from lane 1 through to lane 8, we have Miriam Martinez Manzano from Spain, Sofia Vivaldi from Argentina, Ray Kwan from New Zealand, Lucrezia Fabretti from Italy. Cannot wait to see her in some of the fins and the carry event. She's absolutely phenomenal. Her teammate Elisa Dibalonia is in there as well. Samantha Tata from the USA, Changsu Ching from Hong Kong, and Dominika Javosa from Czechia. So that is your final heat, and we have got a battle on our hands here, Dan. 3 locked in front.
1:03 for the first 100.
That is quick. And we said Nina Holt came through in a 1:00.
1:00, yeah.
Fantastic. So that is the mark to beat. I'm still blown away by Nina's 2:04. That is actually very close to the European record as well, which stands at the moment at a 2:03.89. So you've got to think Nina's eyeing that off for the final. She might give that one a nudge.
Well, get excited. It's happening this afternoon.
Oh, I'm going to be so excited for these finals. And we did say it's such a massive day of racing, so the heats will go quite quickly, but once we get to that finals package this afternoon, short, sharp, fast racing, our athletes are going to sleep so well tonight.
Oh, big day, big day.
And it's really important, Dan, having a look at the conditions out there. Hydration is going to be so important. It is so warm out there. It's only going to get warmer across the day. Have a look at this battle. This is what we want to see. So that looks to be Ray Kwan in 3, next to the 2 Italians, Lucrezia and Elisa, as they come through that final obs. And
yeah, the water's so strong still.
It's so good. This is where you're just willing yourself to get up to the top of the pool. And what a swim. Ray Kwan, that's got to be close to a PB for her. 2:11.06. Fantastic swim there. A 2:11 as well for Lucrezia. A 2:12 for Elisa as well. So this is where it gets interesting. You were saying 2:15 or so was going to be the mark.
Yeah, with all those times, it's going to shake up the leaderboard quite a bit.
So that means that top 8, by our counts, barring any disqualifications, Margot Fabre has just made the A final in a time of 2:14.07. Ainsley McMurray is in 9th, which means that she will lead off the B final this afternoon. And it looks to be like, Julian Camille has just missed the B final, but Hong Kong, Changsu Ching, she is going to be our final qualifier there in a time of 2:19.33. What a race. And can I just say, from this one here, Ray Kwan busting out a 2:11.06. Strong start. Very excited to see her. She'll be in that A final as well. And Samantha Tata coming through in a 2:15. That's a really strong start for her.
I was going to say that 2:11 for Ray Kwan puts her at 4th into the heats.
That's really good. And if we have a look at the overall points, which we'll really start to talk through as we get to the finals, that's New Zealand qualifying in 3rd and 4th in an event that probably hasn't been the strongest for their ladies over time. To have 3rd and 4th, or even just 2 A finalists, fantastic points already.
That's awesome for New Zealand.
That is really, really great work. So we are into the men's races already. These officials are wasting no time at all to move us through the program. They have seen how many events are on. They've seen how many heats that we have for each, and the race is on. We have 2 competitors from China and 1 from South Korea in the mix here. So we've got Seongyang Chin, Huang Zhengyong and Duan Weihan in the mix here. And again, you can see the pace really picks up as we go from the men's to the women's to the men's. But big day of racing. I'm still thinking about Nina Holt. I'm still thinking about that 2:04.
I was looking at the first 50 for here, and Nina Holt's time almost matches the men's.
I tell you what, you throw a few Olympians in the mix, and this is what will happen. But we can just see it's such a gorgeous venue that we're here today, and it's actually been, I think it's about 36 years since we've had a Lifesaving World Championships on the Gold Coast. The last one was actually back in 1988 in Southport, so really same suburb, let alone the same area on the Gold Coast. But so excited that we have, I think it's over 5,000 competitors and officials have registered, making it one of the largest participation events for Lifesaving World Championships ever.
It definitely feels like that right now. Just everyone, the vibe, the crowds, it's what you want.
And we're only seeing the pool events here. We are running a separate live stream for the ocean competition as well, but it's not just about the pool and the ocean. I love that for this World Championships we also have surf boats, we have IRBs, and the fact that we have international competitions for the IRBs this time around as well. It's very exciting. It feels so much more like a festival of lifesaving. Everyone's here.
Oh, yes. I'm assuming you've already been to the registration area where big globe.
Yeah, I've been seeing that globe everywhere, and I think that's something that the organisations have done a really fantastic job of in creating these photo opportunities and creating these memories that our athletes can take home.
I was going to say, I saw Dave Wimpy ended up taking a photo of one of the globes.
Oh, absolutely. A fantastic finish there, a time of 2:01.09. That is now the time to beat for Huang Shuoyang from China, the Chinese competitor. Oh, his teammate actually in second there, a time of 2:06.98. That is Duan Weihan in the mix there as well. So a strong start there, 2:00.96. I think that may be as we come through. So Heat 1 is done, and I love as well, Dan, we've been using live heats for our ocean racing for quite a while here in Australia. It's only 2 or 3 events where we've actually been using it for the pool competition as well, but already having a look at live heats. You can look up the splits for the racing as well, and for the athletes and their coaches, that's really valuable information.
Oh, it's very, very valuable. A lot of the coaches already are looking at the splits, trying to determine where the athlete needs to pick up speed or where they need to focus. So it really does help, especially in relays. You have to see which leg of the relay someone needs to really work on.
Absolutely, and remembering that we will, after this 200-metre obstacles, the next event on the program is the 4x50 obstacles relay. So there could actually be a few late changes to those relay makeups, or maybe to the order based on how the athletes raced this morning.
Yeah, and again, with the same principle, you got to surface before you go under the obs off the dive. So we'll see that with all the relays as well.
We've got a fantastic start, a bit of a boulder out here. That could be Lei Nate. That's Raun Kim from South Korea. So looking across the field, we've got competitors from Indonesia, China, Singapore, and India in the mix. So again, a truly international competition. This is what we want to see. This is why we're here at the Lifesaving World Championships. As you said, 46 nations represented today. Wonderful to see the colour and the flags. That is really something that builds the atmosphere down on pool deck.
I was going to say, I'm also loving the fact that live heats updates automatically, straight on point. They touch the wall and live heats already told me what the split was.
Oh, it has changed my life completely. I think the officials are doing a fantastic job adopting this new technology as well. And I think what I do love about live heats as well, it was actually created or co-created by one of our clubbies who originally was an Alexandra Headlands nipper. So,
really?
Yep, we've got some roots here in Lifesaving, and they are now taking the world by storm. So a lot of investment from Lifesaving as well has been part of their journey, but wonderful to now bring it in for the Lifesaving World Championships, giving this valuable data to all of our athletes.
So if anyone wants to keep track of how everyone's going, times they're doing or splits, go check out live heats.
Liveheats.com, and yeah, we're loving having lots of company here on the live stream. We're running the pool. We will be running the ocean events as well. So if you're following along, we'd love to know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Dan and I are always here for any hot tips or good stories that you think we should be sharing across the day as well, because we know within every single team, within every club tent on the beach, there are a few stories that we would love to hear. And have a look at the bookend situation that we have here, Dan. This is 2 competitors eyeing each other from the far side of the pool. This is going to be a really great time, actually, having a look at the clock. Let's see where they finish. There you go. Fantastic work at 2:04.92 as we come through here.
What I really like is those two competitors are eyeing each other off. They both had different techniques going underneath the obs. It doesn't show which is better. It shows that both work really well. So with Ray Kim in lane 8, he did a bit of a breaststroke on that last one. And then lane 2 did a little bit of butterfly underneath. So it really goes to show that if you just really perfect the technique, you can actually go far with it.
And it's really about working to your strengths as well. I think that's what I'm so excited about, especially with the medley and then the toe this afternoon as well. We have a lot of athletes that are starting to try new and different things. So 4 or 5 years ago, going underwater while you've still got your tube on, unheard of. No one's doing that. I'd say in the final this afternoon, we'll probably see 6 out of 8 lanes doing that. We're in a sport that is continuing to change and continuing to evolve. It's so exciting to be a part of that.
It's my favourite thing about pool rescue is that people still come up with new ways to do it and they're still staying within the rules of the competition.
Because we're all pushing the rules as much as we can. We know we cannot break them though, and that is where it gets really tough. How do you just do as much as you can without getting the DQ, without having the official start to walk to your lane
Honestly,
at the end of a race?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so this is heat 3 on the blocks.
Heat 3, we've got Dawson Sheehan from Canada, Damien Coltree from Argentina, Ruben Kupov from the Netherlands, Stefan Wurzer from Austria, Julian Mosch from Switzerland, Lucas Schenz of Austria, Ollie Pedersen and Simon Swedblom from Sweden. So the 2 Swedish competitors in that lovely yellow cap in lanes 7 and 8. And Dan, there's nothing better than looking at a full heat across here, the splash, the kick. This is what we want to see. And a really fast start there from Robin Kupov from the Netherlands.
Yep, and he's gone on the water there.
He's actually gone really early, so he must be great at the underwaters there. And this is where it's interesting. We'll see them start to come through here. A great first turn. We'll grab those splits as we come through. But fantastic racing. This is what we want to see. And again, having a look at what those times could be that the boys are aiming for to be in that top 16. The A qualifying time from the 2022 World Championships was a 2:00.10. Very, very tight to make the I final. You basically got to break 2 minutes to make sure you're there.
Very fast.
And it was only a 2:02.99 that made the B. So very, very fast racing, and very excited to see the defending champion, James Koch from Australia, will be in the heats later on. So keen to see who is backing up from the 2022 World Championships. It's going to be some good racing and cannot wait for those A finals this afternoon.
Honestly, it's going to be amazing to watch this.
And the world record in this event is actually held by another Aussie, Brad Woodward. His time of 1:53.16 set at the 2019 German Cup back in Warndorf. So wonderful to have Brad as part of that team. You'd know him more as a backstroker now. He was also over in Paris doing the 1 and 200 backstroke. So shout out to Brad Woodward from Shelley Beach. We miss you. We miss you at 1:53.116. That set the world record a few years back, but excited to see what these boys can put together, and the field really starting to break away here as we come into the closing stages. Some good finishes here.
Again, there's Stephen and Julia taking out the middle there. Going pretty fast.
Yeah, you can see who's really paced the race as well as you get to those final sort of 25 metres and that last obs. Who's really starting to labour? Who's still looking good? Who is able to hold their breath from the flags in?
The fact that both boys just picked up pace to finish the race, it's going to be burning in the legs.
Absolutely. Lucas Schenz, what a finish there from the Austrian, a time of 2:11.68. Lucas just ahead of Julian Mosch from Switzerland and Dawson Sheehan from Canada in 2:16.08. Ollie Pedersen, the first of our Swedish athletes, in 4th. So fantastic start. They'll be so happy to have that first race out of the way, especially knowing that 1:200 obs is off the books.
And then they get to back it up with a 50 obs straight after.
If they're lucky, they get to go around again. If they're even luckier, we'll put them in a final this afternoon.
Oh, they get to do a whole other one.
They get to do everything.
Oh, don't we just love obs?
Oh, we love obstacles here. Alrighty, so there you go. Lucas Schenz, 2:11.44. Fantastic racing there. And we'll see them as they start to come through on the leaderboard. I think it's still some of those earlier races where we saw the 2:00 from our Chinese competitor, Huang Proyang. Fantastic racing there, but here we go. Felix Hoffman from Germany is in lane 1 for our next heat. Dylan O'Brien from Ireland, Peter Voskoy from Norway, Tom Belson Verstig from Netherlands, Lam Ching Chung from Hong Kong, Chan Wei Quan from Hong Kong, David Picard from Czechia, and Julian Rober from Switzerland. So we talk again about how good Switzerland was yesterday to get a medal in that circ? I think it was quite unexpected for them as well. When the results were posted, you could just hear the cheers going up from each of those tents around the pool. It was so exciting.
And honestly, circ's one of those hard competitions where anything can happen. And to even medal on an international stage is very, very impressive. So congratulations, guys.
Huge start for those teams. And Dan, when you think about, the World Championships at a more macro level, it's 5 big days of racing, including the circ. They've got 2 days of pool competition here. They'll go down to Kurrawa Beach, 2 big days of ocean racing as well. The cumulative point score will determine a winner, but just these little wins that you have along the way that really would have lifted the team yesterday. It'll build their confidence, and they'll just be feeling that little bit peppier as they come to the pool for day 2.
Man, they must be living it right now. Having Sweden picking up second in the open circ is such an achievement, and even personal PBs, people coming along, doing well, medaling, it really uplifts the spirit of the team.
Absolutely, because it's not just about, we talk about world records or European records here. I think across the entire competition for the national and then the inter-club events, there's going to be different, as you say, PBs, different national records set along the way. Very excited to bring as many of these races as possible to you through the live stream. We want to celebrate the amazing athletes that we have here racing at the Lifesaving World Championships.
I was going to say also, you mentioned earlier, the Dutch team have been going around in little hordes.
Yep.
It's really cool to be amongst all of that. If you come down to the beach, you can see all the little teams, you're training. I think I heard they were playing volleyball. One of the teams were playing volleyball the other day. It's really, the atmosphere down here on the Gold Coast is really something to be part of at the moment.
Absolutely, I would agree with that. We can see it's fantastic racing across the pool. Just grabbing that start list again, over in lane 1. I think that's Felix Hoffmann, one of our German competitors. A fantastic start here, and these are seeded heats, Dan, which means that each of the competitors would have had to put forward an entry time. We use those entry times to determine the heats, so we should be racing with people of an equal speed. But Felix Hoffmann breaking the mould, having a blinder of a swim here. He saw teammate Nina Holt bust out at 2:04 earlier in the women's race.
A bit of outside smoker right now.
We love that at 2:01.83. Felix Hoffmann doing his best to book his spot in the A final this afternoon.
He doesn't even look that tired.
Oh no, he could go again.
Oh,
he looks great. Wish I looked like that at the end of an obstacle. And it was really wonderful, actually. The German team, led by Kai Schirmer, a former world champion himself, now the head coach of the German team. They had a staging camp up on the Sunshine Coast at Maroochydore in the lead up to this championship. They had such a wonderful time. It was great to be able to host them up there. And I think that has really been a great plan, really integral part of their preparation. They've been making some great decisions about how they prep their athletes to perform at their best on the world stage. So there go Felix. He was actually a solid 5 seconds ahead of the rest of the field there. That was an incredible race. We can see those coming up now. Felix 2:01.83. Tom Valsenverstig from the Netherlands 2:06. And then Dylan O'Brien from Ireland third there in 2:11.90. And I don't think there's too many heats left to run. Where are we at?
I believe there was 7 heats.
Okay,
we
do.
Heat 5 on the block.
We have quite a few heats left to go, and that is a really smart move there from Hoffmann of Germany. He knew he had to go hard, and if he knew he was on form, that he would actually be swimming by himself. That is so tough, but really did the best to give himself the best opportunity for that final.
Well, at the moment with the leaderboard, we've got 2:00 and 2:01.
Yeah, that is quick. So having a look across the field now, that's a really strong start. Simone Locci in lane 4, and you would expect he actually still holds the European junior record, the Italian there, Simone. He did a time of 1:57.06 at the 2022 World Championships. So you love seeing some of our junior competitors now stepping up into the senior ranks. Not only that, making their open national teams. That's a phenomenal advancement. These teams are so tough to make.
And you can still tell by the caliber of just down the waters. So strong,
good.
so smooth.
And I think we're going to be talking about people like
55.
Simone Locci.
Holy moly.
And you can see Fabio Pizzotti, his teammate, is currently in third, turned in a 58.27. So across the pool here, we've got Alexander Cole from the US, Aidan Boardman from South Africa, Fabio Pizzotti that we spoke about, Simone Locci, superstar from Italy in lane 4, Kevin Lazare from France, we've got Tom Leggett from Great Britain, Istvan Basenyi from Norway, and Vit Holub from Czechia. But what a start, Simone Locci we are going to be saying his name so many times across his championships. He's such a superstar, and the Italians, their men's team are so strong, especially once you give them a Manikin, once you put some fins on them as well. Their relays, top notch.
I was going to say, just if he keeps up these times right now, we'll be speaking a lot about him.
And I really love seeing, I think that might be, is that lane 3 next to him, Fabio Pizzotti? Oh no, it's going to be Kevin Lazare from France. I love that Kevin is really riding the lane rope there, trying to get a little bit of extra wash there as well. And you're allowed to, any advantage that comes your way, you should take it, especially in a 200 obs. And what a time there. Simone Locci takes out a 1:58.35, 1:58.87 for the Frenchman next door. 2:00.82 for Fabio Pizzotti. So fantastic racing, strong start there. You've got to think that's got to be enough for an A final.
Well, with Heat 5 right now, most of the times averaging around the 2-minute mark, we're now slowly making way to the faster times of the morning.
But still 2 heats to run, and we have got some quality coming through. But Simone Locci, what a fantastic start, a really strong start. I think he'll take a lot of confidence out of that race.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous for these relays coming up soon. The Italians, you know, they're going to definitely have those two in the mix here. That is going to be tough racing. And you can see just across the field there, Fabio a 2:00.82, Alexander Cole from USA a 2:03. Good racing. 2 heats yet to come though, and if we start having a look at the names that are coming through here, you're going to hear a lot of these names a lot of time. We've got Michael Fawn in lane 1 from the US, Chris Dawson, again a long-time Blackfin representative from New Zealand. Renuseke Honda from Japan, Jimmy Kosh in 4 from Australia, Andreas Hugard in 5 from Denmark. Spaniards, we have Carlos Conrado and Javier Huega in 7, and Thor Marvig Morgensen from Denmark in 8. So again, full heats, fast heats, and in lane 4 you have your 2022 world champion, Jimmy Kosh. Just missed the Paris Olympics for the Aussie team. That's a tough one to make, but he is here defending his title. And I'm loving seeing the work of Denmark, the underwater work. That's the black cat next to Jimmy. Watch him after the next obs. He is gaining on the field every time he goes under an obs.
It's a really strong field right now, and this is only heat 6.
We've still got another heat to go.
Right? Still going to get faster.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, the boys would have seen the Italians go out. Some really quick times so far. That leaderboard is on everyone's mind at the moment. Those 2 1:58s, really, really strong.
Well, Jimmy Kosh taking out heat 6 with the first 100 of 55.
So that is a strong start. I love that we get these splits along the way, and for the athletes, they just want to get through. They just want to book their spot. Now, we mentioned Chris Dawson earlier. He has been on the Blackfins for such a long time. He's actually captained that team before, I think, maybe at a German Cup a few years back. I'll check that one for you, but he's an absolute superstar. He's one of the most consistent athletes going around as well, and I think that's really valuable when you're at a World Championships, remembering that there's only six men and 6 women on a team. You have to be so strategic in the way you pick a team. You need strength across so many different races, at the beach, at the pool, and Chris Dawson gives you points everywhere.
And what's even amazing about Chris Dawson is not only is he a superstar in the pool, he's just a great man in general.
Yeah,
like, I've had some fantastic conversations with him, and he's just a top bloke.
Yeah, really, really great. We'll see what time he can put together here. We're watching the clock. There you go. Jimmy Kosh comes through a 1:55.97. That is a really strong start to the day. Andreas Hugard comes through a 1:57. I think that will be. Japan is there a 1:59. And again, wonderful to see so many of our athletes backing up from the 2022 World Championships. They've booked their ticket to the Gold Coast. They're back here racing again. So happy to have that first obs out of the way. You can see Jimmy Kosh is looking pretty cooked at the moment, but I think that's a really great start for the Aussies and for Jimmy Kosh personally.
Well, at the time he just went for 1:56.39, that would have got him bronze at the 2022 World Champs. So it's a really good start from Jimmy as well.
And again, just keeping an eye on that A qualifier as well. I think originally we were saying it was a 2:00.10 with 1 heat yet to swim. Fabio Pizzotti at a 2:00.82 is currently in 8th position. So he's really in the danger zone at the moment as we lead into this final race. So having a look across the field again, there is no break at all for our athletes. In lane 2, we have Adrian Biewicz from Germany, Jake Smith from Australia, Kaper Marzak from Poland, Louis Clark from New Zealand, Tom Treblecock from Great Britain, Koinderedi Goroko from France, Christian Davidson from South Africa in 8. Now, it's nice going in the final heat because you've seen what everyone's done, you know where you need to go, but again, the nerves just keep on building again and again and again while you're waiting for that final race to arrive.
Well, there's Jake Smith earlier speaking to us about he was nervous for this race, and he's finally doing it.
Oh, and he knows that he is going to have to motor if he wants to be in that A final. Some fantastic swims have been put together already, and a special welcome to Louis Clark from New Zealand. I think this is probably his biggest New Zealand team to date. You can see him in the middle of the pool just pushing off the bottom there, coming through, and a lot of pressure on the Kiwis coming into this, which they love. They are so good at what they do. They are black fins for a reason, but it is going to be a big swim, a big race. Who is going to be in this A final? The boys know that they need to motor at the moment. That top 8 is going to be tough. And a shout out to an old coach of mine, Danny Short. We used to have a saying when we got to Worlds, like, top 8 is great, top 4 even more. And the reason for that is that the point scoring at a World Championships is actually a little different to a normal Lifesaving carnival. So we actually give 20 points for first place, and then it's gapped. It's 20 points for first, 18 for second, 16 for third, 14 for fourth, and then it's only 1 point increments all the way down from there. So top 8 is great, top 4 even more.
But even if you come in your top 16, you're still grabbing a point.
Oh, absolutely.
A and B final, get a point for your country.
Yeah, and this is where we get a little bit nervous, just waiting for those final results to come through. This is going to be a really quick heat as well. Have a look at that. That is Kapka Majak from Poland coming through. That is quick, a 1:55.89. Louis Clark coming through 1:56. Tom Treblecrock from GB 1:57. Jake Smith 1:58. Now already we can see that the A qualifier for the last World Championships, 2:00.10, I'd say it's going to be at least a 1:58 for the 2024 World Championships, and that shows that the speed, the quality of our competitors have increased significantly in the last 2 years.
Honestly, the caliber of competition already, just for the 2 events for the pool, has been insane. The fact that Nina Holt put out a 2:04 for just a heat race, I'm still stuck on that. We're still stuck on that.
We love you, Nina.
And our Capo taking a 1:55 in the heats. Again, 1:58 just to qualify for the A finals.
Yeah,
so fast. The
great
caliber has
racing.
increased substantially.
And this really sets us up. Kapka Majak from Poland coming through. That is the fastest time that we have seen today, a 1:55.71. Huge congratulations to our Polish competitor there, just pipping Jimmy Kosh, our defending champion 2, and Louis Clark in 3rd. So that's your 1, 2, 3 SA line through. But Dan, we're on to relays already.
Relays.
The next race has already
this
started.
Is the best part.
So there is no rest at all. I think we will have 3 heats for the 4x50 obstacle relay. And I think we're going to have teams from Singapore, Switzerland, Japan, Australia, Belgium, Canada, and Great Britain. So, wow, the officials and the marshals doing a fantastic job really saying, ladies, line up, ready to go.
We're going to keep on track today. We're going to keep to the timeline.
Well, we know what a massive day of racing is. When I started looking at the program to see, okay, we've got obs relay, line throw, medley, tow, another medley to finish. Like, that is tough. That is great racing. And the heat and the conditions that we have as well, there is no time to waste across the day. Even the setting up of the different obstacles, getting the equipment in and out of the pool, that is really, really tight. Now we want really good, safe changeovers here, girls, as they start to come through. This is so nerve-wracking. You want to be as fast as possible, but you know that you cannot get your team disqualified. Otherwise, it is tears before 10 a.m. on a Thursday.
What a way to start your morning, eh?
Oh, we've all done it. It's fine. It's fine. It's a very safe space here, but it looks to be the Aussies in lane 4 have a slight lead at the moment over the team from Japan, just next door there. And again, the Japanese took out that incredible win yesterday in the Cirque. I spoke to Sarah Tazaki, again, one of our locals down here. She races for Northcliffe, your club, throughout the season, and she's now a member of the Japanese national team. She's an absolute superstar in the ocean. Looking forward. I think she's got the swim, the board, and the iron, as well as all the team events down there on the beach. So she has got a massive program. She's also in the 200 obs, so a big day for Sarah and the rest of the team. So we'll grab the first of the splits here. Again, the teams knowing they just need to do enough. That's Chelsea Jones, who was the final leg for the Aussies as they come through. Let me grab that time. That was a 1:53.8. Japan in second, a 1:56.
It's a strong team there for the Australians with Mariah Jones, Chelsea Jones, Naomi Scott and Rachel Eddy.
Yeah, wonderful to see. And what all of our teams would be needing to do, unless you've bought a pool specific team or a pool focused team, we are going to see a lot of our ocean athletes stepping up into each of the relays that we see across the weekend. So we've got the 4x50 obs, the medley relay, the 4x25 Manikin relay, and then that mixed Lifesaver relay, always a crowd favourite as well. So this is what we love about the Lifesaving World Championships. You have athletes that are out of their comfort zone, feeling a little bit nervous, being forced to do events, well, I shouldn't say forced, that are being asked to do events that they probably wouldn't do at a local or a national event.
And what's great about that, it goes both ways too, because not only do you have your ocean athletes giving the pool events a go, you also got your pool athletes giving the ocean events a go, because you've got to try and get that best team makeup to get the most points, and to get athletes who can cover both running, swimming, craft in the pool is quite difficult. So you've got to make sure that whatever you end up choosing, some of those athletes are able to back it up in the ocean or back it up in the pool.
We talk about here, oh no, Naomi Scott stepping up for a 4x50, obs relay. Some of our poolies are going to have to do the beach relay as well. Some of them are going to have to be the second sprinter or the second flagger. It's all about diversity. It's all about being as valuable as you can possibly be for your team. I think that's going to be Ainsley McMoney.
Is that Nina Holt in the water again?
No, yes, I think she normally wears the orange suit there as well. Canada had a fantastic start as well. We spoke about Ainsley McMurray a little earlier. She's so quick. She's actually got a PB of a 25.4 in the 50 free.
Wow,
so
speedy.
She has got some toe.
Okay, so this is Heat 2 in the water, and we've got Argentina, Czechia, Poland, Germany, Spain, Hong Kong, and Sweden over in lane 7.
And at the halfway mark, that looks to be the Germans still in the lead, just ahead of Spain. So strong start for the girls. And again, it's a 50-metre sprint. There's no techniques, there's no tactic, there's no foxing here. You just have to go as fast as possible. Make sure
pedal to the metal.
Yeah, make sure your relay changes are nice and safe, and we've just got to get you to the finals this afternoon.
And it's also quite great to see that even though it's now 50 instead of 200, the athletes have still got the different variations of going under the obs. So we just saw there in lane 5, the athlete pushed down and pushed to the floor, whereas in the lane next to her in lane 4, they still did their dolphin on the water. So it's like what you said earlier, you work to your strength.
Work to your strengths, work within the rules, and do your best from there. We have technical officials. You can see that they are walking the length of the pool in every single race. We actually have officials that are assigned to different lanes as well, just so that we have eyes on each of the changeovers, on each of the techniques that our athletes are doing, just to make sure we're being as consistent and as fair as possible. But what a swim there, the team from Germany. And what a team they have. That's Nina Holt, Lena Opperman, Undine Lauwald and Alicia Gebhardt. 1:53.54, just ahead of Spain. And I think it's going to be Poland in third from there.
That puts Germany first so far qualifying for tonight, with Australia and Japan behind them.
So Australia, the defending champs in this event, ahead of New Zealand and Germany from the previous World Championships. And it's the Polish team who are actually the world record holders. Back in 2018 at the Adelaide World Championships, they set an incredible time of 1:46.16, and that smashed the previous mark. They were absolutely phenomenal. So if you think Germany at the moment, they just clocked a 1:53. That's about 7 seconds off the world record. That Polish team that was put together in 2018, we've never seen anything like it.
Something else and something amazing. Who knows, we could have something special this afternoon.
Oh, I am so confident that we will see very many very special things this afternoon. And we've got a packed heat as we again congratulate Germany, a 1:53.32 ahead of Spain, Poland and Hong Kong. I think we are now at the third and final. So this is what we want to see. You can see the crew just getting ready for that final race. And we've got the Kiwis. The New Zealand team is the fastest seeded team here. They are in lane 4 for this final race, this final heat I should say. We have Austria, Netherlands, France, New Zealand, Italy, United States, Lifesaving South Africa, and then China in lane 8. And you can see on screen at the moment the current world record holder in the 100 toe, that's Maddie Kidd. Cannot wait to see her do the toe. That event will be held today. She and Zoe Crawford from the Black Fins, the New Zealand team.
She said that recently, didn't she?
At the Aussie Pool Rescue Championships just about 3 or 4 weeks ago. So both of those girls on form, they have really hit their strides at the right time. So excited to see those girls in their individual races, but even more so now that they are lining up here. That is Madison King next door to Margot Fabre from France as they come through for the first changeover. The girls really, really fast on these changeovers. And again, we can see Maddie came through a 28.4 for her, Margot a 28.5. And it was actually Kelsey Cummings, I think that is lane 6. That's the USA team. That's a really, really strong start for them. And they are really making some ground now as well. Fantastic. I think that could be April O'Gorman in the pool for the USA. And Dan, I love watching. You can tell, who is really, really good at that underwater work when they're comfortable to head down under the obs a solid 2 or 3 metres out.
I was going to say, April's underwater there just from above.
So
just looks so nice. I actually forgot what I was doing for. So I'm like, that's really, really beautiful underwater.
Dan, focus. You're at work. We've got to bring the good one. That's all right. I'll tune out the Savo when Nina Holt does another 200 obstacles. But for now, it really is Ray Kwan. We saw her do a fantastic obs. I'm pretty sure that's a PB for her in the 200 race earlier today. France is still in the mix, and USA not out of it just yet. Again, looking back at that leaderboard, it is currently the Canadian team, a time of 2:02, currently just holding on to that final A qualifying team. So we'll see.
I don't even think it's just April. I think it's just all the Americans right now in their lane. They just got beautiful underwater.
Yeah, they've been working that really smartly.
And Samantha just went under the first obs, and I was like, again, it's just beautiful to watch.
Yep, this is what you want to see. And the girls come through. They stop the clock there, a time of 1:51. And they are going to be the fastest qualifiers through to the A final this afternoon. And they are solid 2 seconds clear in the rest of the field. New Zealand, 1:51. Germany and Italy, 1:53. Aussies, 1:53 as well. USA, 1:55. Japan, Spain and France. I believe that will be the top 8. We can see Zoe Crawford on screen at the moment. Again, that girl with a pair of fins.
Oh, it's amazing.
Chef's kiss.
And what's also really exciting is the time they just went, 1:51.21, would have got them gold in the 2022 obs relay. So that's a really good position going into the finals.
And it's a really strong start if you can come out on the first day, the first full day of speed racing at the World Championships, post some good times, get some confidence up. Like the New Zealand team, bang out a 1:51.2, give yourself 2 seconds clear on the rest of the field coming into that 4x50 obs relay. That is a really strong start, and it's a real statement to the rest of the field to say, we are here to play, we are here to win.
Big statement.
Loving that for the New Zealand team, and they are full of confidence, as they should be. I had a chat to Steve Kent, the long-time Blackfin superstar. He's actually their campaign manager, so for the last 2 years he's been leading the charge, building towards this Lifesaving World Championship, determined to reclaim the overall title. And if you've got someone like Steve Kent in your corner, he's supported by Andy McMillan, a long-time Blackfin as well. They really do have the skills, the experience, and more importantly, they've got the heart and the passion to really lead this team.
Well, you can easily name quite a few of the athletes who've been performing outstandingly just in the last year. Fergus Eddy, Louis, chucking in Maddie Kidd and Zoe Crawford. It's so easy to name quite a few right now.
Yeah, they're doing such an incredible job. But next race on the blocks already. We are in the mix already for the men's 4x50 obs relay. And if we have a look at this, it was Great Britain who actually took a massive win at the 2022 National Championships. I would love to see them back on the podium. When they took the win at the 2022 World Championships, their supporters in the stand absolutely erupted. It was a really passionate win. It meant a lot to them. We'd love to see if we could get them back up there as well. But GB, going to have to wait their turn because we have got
we got He Won in the water right now with Singapore, China and South Korea, and it's a good start.
Strong start across
There's
the pool.
China in the middle, currently in first for 26.30.
Yep, 26.3 there. And it's really important what Dan and I are watching on screen right now, what we're bringing to you through the live stream, the times that we call as well. All of this is as we see it, and all of it is pending the officials' approval. So especially as we get into some of the more technical events across the day, there may be some disqualifications, there may be some protests. So everything, until you see a gold medal around someone's neck, nothing is official as Dan and I say it, but we will do our best to bring you all of the information qualification as quickly as possible and as accurately as possible. The judges' decision is final, and they outrank us quite significantly.
That is a fair point. I don't want to argue with the judges right now. We'll just stick to our job and they can stick to their job.
Absolutely. And walking around pool deck, seeing how many officials, I think it's 700 officials that have actually registered to attend, remembering that's across the pool, the ocean, the surf boats, the IRBs, the 2K beach run, all of those events. And we talk about World Championships being a reunion. You see, obviously, all of the competitors that you've met before. I've been walking around pool deck seeing so many officials that have DQ'd me over the years. So just like, hello, back again. Great to see
remember
you.
Me?
Sorry. It was all well deserved. I definitely deserved those disqualifications.
And that's China taking out the win in the first heat of 142.17.
Yeah, 142 for China, Korea coming through in a 152, Singapore a 159. So again, great to get those races through. And we can see it was a really strong start here in lane 4. The team from China did a fantastic job to pick up the win. And again, you've got to make those strong statements early. We saw Felix Hoffmann in that 200 obs. He had to go early. He knew he was swimming by himself. And wonderful to see the team from China, a 142.17. Now, that would have actually made the A final at the 2022 World Championships. The A qualifying time from the previous championships was a 143. So, roughly, we would anticipate that is the base mark. However, thinking about how quickly these men swam in the heats of the 200 obs.
And that was only heat 1 as well.
Yeah, chances are that time is going to drop.
It's going to get faster.
Absolutely. So Heat 2 is lining up already across the pool. We've got Canada, France, Great Britain, Spain, Ireland and Czechia as they come through. So 2, 4, 6 in the race here. And Dan, these underwater cameras are really changing the game for us.
They're my favourite thing of the live stream because, you can get photos, you can get videos from parents, you can get all the whole lot, but, to get underwater shots sometimes is just amazing. Not only seeing the technique, but also how cool it looks.
Yeah, it does. And especially when the weather is as beautiful as it is at the moment here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. I think we've got the perfect lighting conditions for us as well. And as a training tool, or even just to celebrate and look back at your time at the Lifesaving World Championships, it's a pretty special memento.
Oh, yes, totally agree. And I'm kind of jealous of the guys that get to be in the water and they get to take a little film.
Oh, they also have to do the obstacles though, so not as wonderful.
Unlucky.
So Great Britain are in lane 4 at the moment. So they have been the first to touch there, a time of 49.9. They are the defending champions in this event from the previous World Championships. So very excited to see what team they've assembled, what qualifying time they can put together. Can we get them on the podium again? Because it is a tough ask. And have a look at the speed. I think that could be, is that France coming up on the inside of them there? Fantastic racing.
That's a good strong change over there from Great Britain.
GB team determined to get their hand to the... Look at that underwater!
Whoa! Where did he come
Oh
from?
my gosh. Tom Treblecock. Now we saw him in the 200 obs. He is phenomenal. And I love that we've still got the camera. Oh my
That
gosh,
is so
look!
strong. So much distance off that
He's at
underwater.
the flags.
Holy moly.
That is ridiculous.
139.
Wowie, 139.99, the team of Sam Lorman, Tom Leggett, Jack Sadbury and Tom Treblecock. 139.99. That is not too far off their time that won the World Championships in 2022.
Again, good statement to make.
Oh, I love it. I love their caps as well. I do love
He
that.
doesn't even look tired after that underwater.
Well, he don't have to do 50. He's already done a 200 obs today. That's absolutely nothing.
That's more than you and I have done today.
Oh, combined. Yeah, absolutely. So looking at the crew, that is a fantastic statement. Tom Treblecock, again, we quite perfect timing that we're talking about how good the underwater work is as well, being able to see someone of his calibre showing how it's done. Absolutely beautiful. The fact that he surfaced at the flags, that's phenomenal.
I don't think I've seen that before. To go all the way from before the obs and then come up at the flags.
At that speed.
That is insane.
That is so good. Cannot wait to see for these B and A finals this afternoon. But Great Britain, they have set the new top mark here, 139.75 as they come through. However, still 2 heats yet to swim. So this is where it's going to get tight. This is where it gets interesting because I think in the next race we are going to have, we've got New Zealand in the mix. Poland are always strong. Japan, South Africa, Belgium, US, Argentina in the mix. But GB, what a swim. What a start, and really great to see. I think their juniors picked up a medal in the circ yesterday.
Yeah, they did actually. They tied with Northern Ireland.
Oh wow! Oh no, they're one team. GB Northern Ireland.
Team.
It's all on the live heats. It's all one team written out there. But I think Great Britain is how we normally refer to them. That's what they've got on their caps. But yeah, really, really strong start for them. And it's interesting to see the collaboration between our youth and our open teams. For a lot of the visiting teams, they would actually be staying in the same accommodation. They might be training together, or they could be a little separate, but you know that they would have been celebrating together last night.
Oh, absolutely. And what's really cool is like when you stay in your accommodation, like normally you have the other teams maybe in the same building or nearby, and it's always such a great vibe to like post-competition catch up with people, the new ones you've met, the old ones you've had, and just, celebrate the small wins.
Yeah. And you can see the competitors just being asked to stand down there. The officials just making sure everyone is good and safe there. So we'll run through the start list. So from the top of the field, that green cap, you can see that is South Africa. Then we have Hong Kong, Japan, New Zealand, the black cap in the middle of the field. Poland, Belgium, USA and Argentina closest to us on the bottom of your screen.
I was going to say, when they get the athletes to step down, it doesn't always necessarily mean it's a bad thing. Sometimes they just need a reset. Maybe there's a fault of the equipment. No fault of the athletes, but it's always a good thing just to make sure things run smoothly, because you don't want to have a false start or something go wrong during the race.
Absolutely, and especially when we put our fins on this afternoon, I'm thinking for the 100 toe, those fins are actually, like, they're great in the water, but they're so unwieldy when you're standing on a hard surface. They can be quite tippy, so we really want to make sure our athletes are as safe as possible on the blocks as well.
I was going to say, Fergus Eddy just took the win for the first 50
24.
there, right next to Casper from who had earlier take out the win in the 200 obs. So it's quite impressive to see that you've got your little 200 versus the 50 now. Again, you tend to find in swimming that the athletes don't always specialise at all the distances. They can try and find the distance they specialise in. So in this case, Fergus might be a little bit quicker in the 50 than his counterparts, who's in the 200.
And we just saw Louis Clare from the New Zealand team. We saw him. He's in the A final for the 200 obs this evening, or this afternoon, I should say. And there we go, the two teams side by side now. Now, Fergus Eddy, who you mentioned earlier, one of the best stories going around. He actually got a late call up to the 2022 World Championships team when Lewis Claybert broke his arm skateboarding, and it was a late call up. Fergus dominated at the last World Championships. He picked up 2 bronze medals, and he's just got bigger and stronger, if you could believe it.
I don't know if you follow Fergus on Instagram, but some of his gym routines, that man could lift me.
Twice over.
No, literally.
I know. Yeah, he's definitely been putting the work in, and he's really starting to get the results as well. He busted out a 28.4 for a 50 carry at the Aussie Pool Champs. Cannot wait to see him in action.
I'm very excited for that race
tomorrow. So that is going to be a good swim. But for now, we do need to give some flowers. The team from Poland, a fantastic swim there, taking out heat number 3 in a time of 1:38.14. New Zealand in second, a 1:40, and Japan a 1:43. So having a look at the leaderboard.
I was going to say, if I'm reading this correct, they just went 1:38.14, which puts them ahead of Great Britain from 2022 World Champs. And even with Great Britain's time, they just put in the heats. That's a really big statement to make.
That is flying. And especially, we look at the world record in this event is an insane 1:34 from the Chinese team set back in 2019 in Wuhan. The European record is held by Poland at the moment, a time of 1:36. So Poland banging out a 1:37 in the heats here. That's a fantastic swim. New Zealand in 2, Japan a 1:42, Hong Kong a 1:45. So I think that 1:45 for Hong Kong, that currently puts them in 8th position, so just in the A final. However, we've got some big teams coming up next. The last of our 4x50 obs before we get into the line throw. And that is going to be interesting. Just looking at those 5-metre flags, it's still a little windy outside. The nerves will be building, but we can see now it is Austria, Netherlands, Denmark, Italy, Australia, Germany, Switzerland and Sweden. That is the final field, a full heat here. Those boys chasing that time. Overall, the leaderboard, they've got to beat 1:45 to have a chance at the A final.
I was going to say, over in lane 2, Roloff has currently been training in Australia as well recently. From Netherlands, he's been with Karaman for the last few comps, so it's really good to see a familiar name also pop up on the screen.
Yeah, big hello to Roelof and the Dutch team. And a big mark for Roelof this year was actually breaking a 10-year-old Dutch record in the 100 toe. It was set by Ruud van Bommel a solid 10 years ago. Roelof has been chasing that one to finally get that mark just a few weeks back. It was wonderful to see. And again, he will be full of confidence back in the Dutch team, and I think he is racing for Karambit at the inter-club competition next week.
Yep, that's going to be exciting. Another big week of competition, similar to this, but we'll leave that more excitement for later in the week.
And we can see Harrison Hine in the water right now for the Aussies. He's the current world record holder in the 100 toe. Pretty handy here in the obs, but have a look next door to him, though. I think that was the
Italian team.
Germans and Italians were closing in fast. So let's see if the Aussies can hold it coming into this final race. Oh, look at
that kind
this.
of view looks so close, doesn't it, eh?
And we talked about this earlier. The Italians, they are so good. They are so fast as an entire team. This is going to be a tight finish. Cannot wait for this big final this afternoon.
Jake Smith taking the win there.
Just getting his hand to the ball.
138.74.
And that is going to be good enough for second overall. It is going to be Poland, Australia, Italy, Great Britain, New Zealand, China, Germany, and France. That is your top 8, pending disqualifications, pending anything else happening. And that is a 1:42.45. Now, again, that is faster than the A qualifier from the 2022 World Championship. So we are seeing across the board the standard and the quality of our athletes continues to improve year on year.
Isn't that what you want? A bit of excitement?
That is 100% what we want. We can see there Italy just holding off a very, Australia just holding off a very fast finishing Italian team. Germany in the mix. The Netherlands, unfortunately, I think they are going to be in 9th position overall. A fantastic race, but they are going to be in the B final. Still fantastic points on offer, but so close to being in that top 8.
So close, so close.
Oh, fantastic racing. And we can see the athletes just exiting the pool now, and that closes out the first 4 races of the day. Dan, I feel like we have just been whirlwinding through those 4 races, the 200 obs, the 4x50 obs, and we'll have a break in just a moment, because you can see how good's that. It's only barely 9:10, and we are about to start the line throw competition. So at the far end of the pool, they will already be taking out of the water the other obstacles, setting up now for the line throw. And I'm just thinking about the nerves. I'm
actually watching the wind right now on the flags. It's picked up quite a bit.
Yeah, just having a look at those flags. Hello, Craig Williams on screen, one of the event organisers here, doing an incredible job. He's been here for 5 days already across the Masters competition, the Cirque yesterday, and now the first of our races here. And Dan, I've actually got a few, I'm getting all emotional about it, got some notes that we'll put together. We'll chat about the Masters comp, but I think I might head out on pool deck, and we might find some athletes to have a little chat to. I'll leave it to you here.
Oh, beautiful. For those that don't really know how line throw works, it's one of those really fun races where it's really quick. You got the patient and your thrower. The patient will go out and hold obs, so they're probably going to keep the obs in the pool on this side on the screen, as you can see, and then the thrower will end up reeling in a rope and throwing it out to the patient, pulling them in. You can imagine this is quite a quick race. So you have times going from like within the tens of seconds to up to 45 seconds, because that's the cutoff. Anything further than 45 seconds, and unfortunately, that's a DNF. So following this, there's going to be 4 heats of the women's and then 4 heats of the men's, and it'll be some good ass racing. So following on from the previous 2022 World Champs, Australia currently has gold in the line throw for 10.69. And that's in the men's, and France has it a 13.60 in the women's. So we'll see what kind of happens today. Got heats this morning and finals is Arvo. currently got my co-host Jen running onto pool deck to go find some athletes to interview. I'm very excited to see who she's going to find. So yeah, just as we're waiting for the next event to start, they are currently removing the obs. So in previous races, we had 2 sets of obs, one on the 15 and one near the 35. For the line throw, you only need 1 set of obs. So as you can see in the live stream right now, they're currently removing the obs from the water to begin the race after line throw. It is a bit of a tedious job to get those obs around the lanes. A bit of unscrewing. Takes a bit of time, so please bear with us while they do the technical delay of removing the obs. Also, big shout out to all the volunteers that are helping today in the pool. We've got a few that will be setting up obs, and a few that come in through the next few days that will be setting up mannequins and helping with things run in the water. Always appreciate your help, guys. Thank you. You can also see from earlier when we were speaking about the flags have picked up in a bit of the wind. So hopefully we'll see how the athletes cater for this. It's really good to see all those colours and all the flags represented. 44 countries are represented this week. Okay, so there is the women's first heat of the line throw. We've got Singapore, South Korea and China. So as I was saying earlier, to set up this race, you've got to have a patient and a rescuer. The patient will pull the rope to the obs, and the rescuer will stand there. Notice how the race begins there with the rope fairly tight. They're going to blow the whistle, and then the rescuer is going to pull in the rope, throw it out. The patient grabs the rope and pulls them in. Very simple, very fast, and very exciting. And that begins the line throw. Really interested to see already. We've got Singapore over in lane 3 doing a technique we call the windmill. And then over in lane 5 and lane 6, I personally call it a bit more of a conservative method, but it's one of the easiest methods to actually pull the rope in. So these athletes have 45 seconds to get the rope out. The patients are not allowed to let go of the obs until they have the rope in their hand. Oh, there we go. We have Singapore bringing in the first patient at 31:54 seconds. It is a tough race. Trying to make sure you get the rope out. And there comes in South Korea at 56 seconds.
Alrighty, Jen, I'm back. What's
Welcome
happening?
back, Jen. We just had the first heat of the women's.
A bit of line throw?
In the line throw, yeah. Singapore took out the win in this one.
Oh, a lot of nerves out on pool deck at the moment.
Please correct me, it's 45 seconds to get the athletes
45 seconds,
yeah.
Yep. So generally enough time for 2 good throws. 3 is really pushing it to actually get your patient back in time. And unfortunately, as you continue, as you miss the first one or miss the second one, like the panic starts to rise. It's just the worst.
Oh, you can tell, I believe it was the girl in lane 6, China. She started to stress towards the end with the rope kind of wrapped around her hands.
Yeah, it's a really high pressure situation. You know, it feels a lot like beach flags in the ocean. in terms of, you get one chance, high risk, high reward, and a lot of things often outside your control, which is, the beauty and the danger of hosting a Lifesaving World Championships at an outdoor pool.
Well, I'm really excited to go watch the men's race for this as well, because I believe Australia holds a world record.
They do. We'll see them in the inter-club competition. That is for Taj and Fletcher. Wonderful to see them. The team from Seacliff. We will talk about. Actually, let's talk about them now. They did set a new world record just recently. It was a time of 8.69, which doesn't feel real when I read it out loud.
I was next to Taj on the blocks last year, and by the time I got my rope out, he had a rope patient already in on the wall. And I was like, how did you do that?
It's so good. But we can see a great shot at the moment. That is the Black Caps, the New Zealanders. And you can see you have to have one hand on the bar or the obstacles, that is across the pool. They have one hand just guiding the rope as well. So they cannot let go of that back obstacles until they have received the rope from their thrower. So even though there's a lot of pressure obviously on the throwers here, the patience as well. They have a very important job, hugely difficult. France, Japan, Czech, New Zealand, Sweden, Australia, Argentina. Can Mariah Jones get that out? No, she's not getting that one out there, but we'll see who is going to stop the clock. Looks to be China and Sweden. Fantastic swims, fantastic racing for them. Australia will get it on this second one.
Another thing to notice is that most of the athletes now are doing windmill. So again, earlier with the comment I made that there are different
what
ways.
is the windmill? What's the windmill, Dan?
The windmill, to be honest, pretty simply, you just spin the arms. Like they go over the head, around, and you're just spinning, trying to pull in all the rope. It's a really fun technique, but at the same time, it is quite difficult to master. But as you get a little bit better, and a lot of athletes tend to go towards the windmill.
And a fantastic throw there from the team of Chinese Taipei. Wowee, a 12.56 for Chinese Taipei ahead of Sweden. They have got a 13.7. Japan, first throw for them as well, 16.5. New Zealand, 17.3. France, 24. Australia, 25. But Chinese Taipei, 12.56.
Well, if I look back for 2022, France won gold at 13.60.
I know. That's incredible. That is a great start for the team of Chinese Taipei. That should be, I'll make the call now, that should be enough for the A final there. But I think for teams who missed that first throw, who had to go again, so France and Australia, Argentina, they are going to struggle to make that A final because they didn't get the line out on the first go. That is really tough.
Really tough indeed, and I feel bad for Mariah Jones. Such a great person, such a great athlete. Honestly, the Mariah Jones. It's one of my favourite people in surf.
Yep. Also co-captain with Jake Smith for the Australian team.
That is true.
So a fantastic race for them. But Chinese Taipei, Sweden, Japan, and New Zealand all under the 20-second mark. That is what you want to do. And the line throw, we talk about the pressure, we talk about the risk that is involved. For so many of these teams, they would know if I can just get my line out on the first throw, chances are I'll be in the A final.
That is very true. Again, hard race, and with the wind blowing, picking up speed right now, it's going to get harder as we progress.
Yeah.
So we'll see how these athletes handle that.
And you can see the next teams lining up already. So in the you can see at the top of your screen there, the team from USA will be in lane 1. We've got USA, Germany, Spain, South Africa, Hong Kong, Norway, Italy, and Poland will be at the bottom of your screen. So we can see the team from South Africa. I think they're one of the few clubs the few nations that have the green caps. It makes them nice and visible to us, which is wonderful. And we'll see what the girls can put together here. So we spoke about the men's world record earlier. Now, the women's world record is actually the longest standing team world record that we have on the books, and it's a Dutch team. They've actually held the record since 2008. The team of Peters and Pullen broke that in 08, broke it again in 08, broke it again in 09, and it has stood since then a time of 10:40. So fantastic racing, Annalise Pullen and Marianne K. Peters. So fantastic racing. The gun goes. Have a look at the windmill in the middle of the pool. Hong Kong out and around. Is she going to get it through? Can she bring her teammate in? Unfortunately, no. It needs to be that first
And that
pull.
looks like Norway bringing them in.
Oof, Norway, 14:01. Oh, just the relief.
And there's Savannah Voigt being pulled in second at 19:24.
And unfortunately, some of our teams needing to bring their athletes home on the second throw there. But wow-wee, that was a fast race there. Fantastic work. The team of Ina Asom and Stina Kledvang from Norway, they will be absolutely stoked with that result, a 14:32. Fantastic racing. So there you go. Chinese Taipei are still the clear leaders here. Their incredible throw of 12:56 from an earlier heat keeps them top of the table there. Sweden is second in 13:78. Norway, that we just saw there, they are currently in third. So it looks to be a 25-4 is going to make the A final. But if you can get
got one more heat to go.
One more heat to go. If you can get that line out on the first throw, welcome to the A final.
Honestly, one-way ticket to the A final.
Yeah, this is tough racing. And again, we can see the flags fluttering in the breeze out there. The wind is starting to pick up, but no dramas at all for the team from Norway. Fantastic job there. Norway, South Africa, Spain, Hong Kong, your top four from heat number 3 there in the women's line throw. One heat yet to go. We can see the ladies just making their way out to the blocks now. And Dan, it can be quite, you never want to be the first person in the water. They will get a whistle, and you can see the officials always have to be like, yes, that means that you can get in the pool. But I think the fear of disqualification is just so strong at the best of times, even heightened for the line throw.
In this race, what are the different ways to get a disqualified DNF?
Oh, there's so many ways to get disqualified, starting with a false start, letting go of the rope for the patience. You can see a great shot there of
the thrower.
Yep, I have had a thrower fall in the water before. Letting go of the back obstacle. Yep. If the line lands in someone else's lane, you can't reach over the lane rope and grab it from there. So, like many of our races, fraught with danger, many ways to get disqualified in a line throw, but it is all the pressure on the thrower to start with. We can see the officials just giving the signal, ready for a start. The Dutch team on screen at the moment, they are in lane 6. This is the final heat. Lots of windmills starting to arrive.
And we've got Switzerland in lane 1, Canada, Belgium, Ireland, Netherlands, Great Britain and Austria.
And none of them have got it out on the first throw. Oh no, maybe. Here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So there you go. We've got two there. We've got 19.46 for Great Britain, Canada 20.57. Grabbing those results as they start to come through. Here we go. What is the round leaderboard? That is what we want to say. And that is going to be Great Britain and Canada from this heat. They will actually grab spots 7 and 8 in the A final. That means that France, Australia and Argentina are pushed to the B final. So fantastic work there. But Chinese Taipei, still the team to beat. Fantastic racing for them. 12.56. Chinese Taipei, absolutely phenomenal. And from where we stand, pending any DQs or anything else happening, your A final this afternoon will be Chinese Taipei, Sweden, Norway, Japan, New Zealand, South Africa, Great Britain and Canada.
And then
so
the B finals, we've got France, Australia, Argentina, Spain, Hong Kong, Switzerland, USA and Czechia. Oh, I'm so glad Mariah made it into the B finals.
Yeah, that's great work for the team there. But yeah, loving to see Chinese Taipei, Sweden and Norway. It looks to be a race in 3 at the moment, but so important to get that line out on the first throw. That is really showing how tough it is just to get to the A final, especially when the teams are potentially dealing with some different conditions. A lot of our athletes do not train in an outdoor pool. They are indoor all year round. So to be confronted with these different conditions can be quite confronting. But for so many of the different teams, we talk about resilience. It's all about, coming to the World Championships. Things will not always go right. You might get disqualified. You might have a bad race, or you miss the team bus. Like, so many things can go wrong. We've been there as well. But it's all about how you bounce back, how you adapt to change, and how resilient you can be. That is the mark of a champion. And
that's sports itself. Doesn't matter what sport you play. There's always that element of, like, you train in, outside the pool. You look after yourself in, inside the pool. Anything can happen. It's how you bounce back from that really makes that athlete. So even with today, we were talking about like how the pool doesn't really have, those beach conditions. But these athletes here for this race particular are facing the wind. Like, it might be a small thing, but it can affect how someone's trained year-round in an indoor pool with no outside environment. All of a sudden, they're outside, and there's a wind blowing on their rope, and it's going like, okay, cool, how do I do this?
Yeah.
So,
How do I change my approach? Do I stick with what I know? It can be really, really tough. So looking from the top of your screen, we will have Singapore, India, Indonesia, Austria, South Korea, Chinese Taipei, and China closest to us in lane 7 at the bottom of your screen. You can see some of our rescuers just doing the last-minute adjustments, a few final instructions to their teammates as well.
and that heavy breathing, they're just taking that one breath going, I'm on the blocks, time to lock in.
Time to shine.
Time to shine.
Oh, but the nerves are real, and you can see the patients just focusing in. And you'll see most of them are wearing their goggles as well. And have a look at the speed of some of these windmills. Can he get it out? Yes, he can. Catches it in the
Chinese
air.
Taipei up again.
Now, they've seen their women do an incredible race already.
10:28.
10:28. That is 2 strong races from Chinese Taipei. Someone has been practicing their line through.
And
That
what's
is
crazy,
impressive.
if we compare this back again to 2022 Worlds, Australia won gold of 10:69, and Chinese Taipei now has taken gold in 2022 in both the women's and the males line throw.
And this is what we do love about the Lifesaving World Championships. There's so many races, 43 events in total for the national teams. It is so tight. You need to pick a team that is as strong as possible across as many events as possible as well. But you will see teams that really target in on specific events, and they really get their maximum points from those areas. And I would hazard Chinese Taipei. They have been targeting these events. That training is paying off. They have done an incredible job across the men and women event. There will be some celebrating, some high fives as they return back to their tent now.
Well, bear in mind, they still haven't won yet. They still got finals later, so we'll see what happens.
It's still a great race. You're allowed to be confident. You're allowed to celebrate a great race here. And we can see
It was really good about Heat 1. Everyone came in.
Yep.
What a great race. Okay, we got Heat 2 lining up on the blocks, but we'll focus back on the results first. Chinese Taipei has taken the win for Heat 1 of a 10.28. Again, that is ahead of Australia in the 2022 who won gold. So if they can back this up again this afternoon, that would be amazing. Bear in mind, we have 4 heats, so this was Heat 1. Great statement from Chinese Taipei. Okay, as you can see already on the blocks, in Heat 2 we have Argentina, Switzerland, South Africa, Hong Kong, Iran, Spain, Italy, and USA. Again, more towards the closer of the middle of the pool. A lot of them are doing line throw. Oh, some of those ropes are going really high up. Another thing that people may want to think about is like when you throw that rope, I don't know if you guys have ever thrown like a cricket ball or whatnot, you normally have one of those arms pointing to you where you want to go.
I'm down here with Rob from the Netherlands team. How good is it to have the OBS and the OBS relay out of the way already?
I think it's really good. It's a good start for this event and a good start of today. I think it's also a good warm-up for the rest to come. So I'm really excited, feel really good in the water.
Well, I hope you are, because you've got the 100 toe coming up later today. You took the Dutch record after a very long wait just a few weeks ago. What's your predictions for today?
I did really good last time, and now I tapered. So based on how I feel today, I think we can do or achieve a lot of good things today. So I'm really excited to race the toe, and can't wait to race it with my friends today.
Well, you talk about your friends. You're over in New Zealand at the moment. You've spent time in Australia as well. Worlds really feels like a reunion for all of the athletes.
Yeah, it's good. I haven't seen the team for 5 months, so it's good to see all the team members from the Netherlands, but also really good to train and to swim here and to race with my friends. It's all over the place, and I'm really excited and really happy to be here again.
Well, we can't wait to see you in the toe. Go and warm down. Get ready. We'll see you in the toe. Good luck to Rolly and the rest of the Netherlands team.
Okay, going back to the results of Heat 2, we've got Iran who took that out with 11.24. pretty quick time, and we'll see if that makes the finals. Okay, that's heat 3 in the water right now. We have Great Britain, Czechia, Netherlands, Ireland, Australia, Canada, France, and Belgium.
And here we go. The windmills are back out. The boys are throwing the rope. Are they going to be able to get it out? Yes, we have 2 already that are going to get that on the first throw. Fantastic work for the team there. The Aussies, they're in a little bit of drama. They're trying to get that one through. He's going to have to throw again, and that is a far better throw there, but that is going to be tough. The boys and the girls doing an incredible job this morning. Some of these times are absolutely fantastic. It is still Chinese Taipei in 1 with a 10.28, but Czechia coming in as well, a 10.96. Canada 11 flat as well. India 11.17. This is going to be such a tight A final to make.
Even just in that heat, first and second, 0.08 difference. It's insane how close these races can be.
This is going to be tight across so many races today. The line throw, no exception. But the fact that we have, I think, already 5 teams on either 10 or 11 seconds, I'm so excited by this. So there you go, Czechia 10.82, Canada 10.90. Oof, this is going to be one of the finals of the day.
And there's still one more heat to go.
We are not over yet. So looking at the standings right now, it is a 13.89. The team from Spain currently holding on to 8th position at the moment. Now they have a very, very nervous wait for this final heat to come through. We'll see how they go. We've got Great Britain and Belgium in 9th and 10th at the moment. They would love to stay in that B final as well, but just based on times, I want to say that it's at least the first 11 teams who have got their ropes out on the first go. So there's 10 or 11 teams all within 14 seconds. Fantastic start, but looking at the final heat, lining up now, we will have Poland, Sweden, Japan, New Zealand in lane 5, next door to Germany, Norway and Denmark. So there's no easy heats at the World Championships. This is definitely a tough one as well. So we can see just the patients taking that extra bit of care, really extending the line beyond the obstacle as well, just doing everything they can to make sure that the rope has the smoothest path back to the rescuer there. And you can see on screen the black fins again. Love that cap. You can pick it from anywhere, just really showing how considered and how specific they are in this setup.
The whole caliber of this competition is just being faster each event.
I know, it's so good.
It is scary how much better we keep getting at what we do.
Here we go. The windmills are in action. Ropes out. Can we get some patience
look at that one there.
That's another good one. Who have we got?
It's Germany. Germany takes it 11-1.
Oh, fantastic.
Followed by Sweden and New Zealand.
Good work. So this is the overmen's line through the final heat in the mix now. So
that still leaves Chinese Taipei in first of 10.28 leading into the finals. Yep.
Fantastic work. So Chinese Taipei, and can you believe that, to make the A final, Sweden, a time of 12.68, are currently in 8th position. Fantastic work there. And it is South Africa, their time of 18.56. They will round out the B final there. So fantastic racing across the board. But Chinese Taipei have really set the mark. They've made a statement. They have been so strong. Early days in these line throw. Gosh, I hope they can back that up for some big racing this afternoon as well. And I love these replays here. We can get to see and celebrate with the athletes. It's really tough being a patient. You know, the speed that they are approaching the wall as well. They are being pulled in by some of the biggest men in life-saving. You've really got to watch your hands, watch your knuckles on the way through. I
was going to say, another thing that I don't know if I've missed it, but when patients get hold of the rope, they're not allowed to let go of the rope, so they can't just gradually climb it as they get pulled in. So you tend to see that when patients grab the rope, both hands together above their head, sometimes they're on their front and they try and hold streamline. Sometimes I've seen it on their back and they try and hold streamline. But you're absolutely right, Jim. They are being pulled so quickly and they hold their breath the entire time they're going in. It's quite an experience.
Absolutely, and I think it's important to point out that the patients or the victims in this situation, they are able to kick as well on the way through. They are able to provide assistance with their legs, but as you said, no overarm strokes, no climbing up the rope, but they can kick through for their legs. So the ideal patient is very long, very lean, very light, but with a motorboard of a kick out the back.
Oh man, it's rare to come across those ones.
Mm-hmm. And a big shout out to Dan Homer and the rest of the team from Surf Lifesaving Queensland, our event organisers, doing an incredible job. We've seen them in action across the Masters competition, the Cirque yesterday. They've got a very big job ahead of them, setting and resetting the equipment across the pool for what is, I think it's 17 days of racing all up. So the Lifesaving World Championships is definitely a marathon and not a sprint, especially for those organisers. They've got such a big job to do. You can see as we're taking the obstacles out of the water at the diving board end of the pool, we're now starting to set up some mannequins because we are about to move through to the next races already. No rest at all because we have the Open Women's Medley up next. So this is where we get to see Nina Holt, who did that incredible 2:04 in the 200 obstacles earlier today. She's the current world record holder and the defending world champion in this event. She set the world record at the last World Championships, a time of 1:07.04, which is absolutely incredible. Well, that was the world record at the time. She's since broken it again back in 2023. So a 1:06 for Nina Holt is the current world and European record in this event.
So 2022 world record, 2023 world record, 2024?
Paris. Paris and a 2:04 so far in the 200 obstacles. But again, I would really hope that Nina is, full of, I guess, the confidence that she would bring from Paris, the confidence that she would take from the event earlier today. She's surrounded by an incredible team from Germany as well. She's got wonderful relays as well. I really hope that she's enjoying this experience, which is what we would hope for all of our athletes who get to come to this beautiful part of the world and be part of the Lifesaving World Championships. She won't have it all her own way, though. We still have a few of the A finalists from the previous World Championships lining up again for their national teams here. We've got Magali Rousseau from France. She was third at the last World Championships. Margot Fabre is here as well. She was sixth, I believe, in a 1:11. So a super high quality field again, as we see Dan and the team just getting that pool reset. We can see as the sun changes across the time here, Dan, I think this afternoon for those final sessions, those seats that are blank at the moment or are unfilled, they will be absolutely packed this afternoon when the shade starts to move around the pool.
And the crowd will be lightning.
Oh, 100%. I think this is what I love about World Championships, because you will have maybe a few of our athletes not coming to the beach, to the pool heats. Your beachies are probably doing a training session or a gym or just enjoying a little bit of rest. I love that everyone brings their full teams to the A finals and the B finals this Arvo.
That goes back to the resilience earlier.
Yes.
You can't be at the pool or the beach all day long, even if you're not racing. You've got to look after yourself, make sure you're ready to race to your best performance. But that still doesn't stop when it comes to the team events. You still get your whole team rock up supporting you. The atmosphere is exciting, it's electrifying. It is really what we love about the sports. And you'll see that throughout the week, and even next week when we do interclubs, is it doesn't matter who you are, you're going to have your friends, family, and your club, your country backing you up when it comes to those finals and those heats. So we're looking forward to this afternoon when we're going to have the finals on. It's going to be quick, it's going to be fast, and we're going to have the crowds really revving it up. But yes, so you can also see that we do have a wide variety again of countries represented here. We've got 44 countries in the world currently on the Gold Coast racing for the next week. Today we've seen some quite awesome performances from Germany and Italy and Australia. Again, when you have your team selection, you can't have everyone really good at the swimming. So yeah, moving on to Jen.
We're down here on pool deck with Andreas from the national team. It's so wonderful to have you here as part of the Lifesaving World Championships. I hear there's an A final in your future.
Yeah, in the 200 obstacle, tonight.
How was your heat swim? Can you talk us through it?
Yeah, I think it was a pretty great this morning. I held it back a little bit on the last 100 meters. So yeah, I'm ready for the final tonight.
And we're talking about the conditions as well. It is so beautiful down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. How have you been enjoying your time here on the Gold Coast?
Oh, we had just been enjoying it. It was just, what's it called? Just relaxed. Yeah.
And the team's ready for some strong relays as well?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And what's been your favourite part of the World Championship so far?
Right now, I'm happy to be in the A final. So, yeah.
Alrighty, we will all be cheering for you, Andreas. The A final this afternoon, you said you've got a little bit left in the tank. Can we see a faster swim for you this afternoon?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you want to give us what time you think you might do?
I know.
We're going to keep that a secret. Andreas, thank you for having a chat. Big wave to Denmark down there. We will see you in the finals.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Jen. We'll be supporting you, Andreas. Good luck this afternoon, eh? So coming up shortly will be the 100 rescue medley. For those that are new to this, the 100 rescue medley is very similar to a 100 meter free. However, on the second 50, you need to pick up a mannequin and carry it. So to contextualize, you swim a 50, you tumble turn, swim 17 and a half underwater, pick up the mannequin, and then single arm carry it to the wall. Now, the catch is, if you come up at that 7.5, that's you, done, disqualified. And that's what makes it really difficult for this race, because again, it's one of those hypoxic breathing, or no breathing races. Cool little thing, just in case you guys might see it, and I'll point it out if I do see it, is when you do your 50, you're allowed to stop on the wall. So you don't have to tumble turn. You can actually stop and have a little tea party, take as long as you want. But as soon as you leave that wall, you have to be underwater, pick up the mannequin, and then surface. You can't go 7.5, surface, pick up the mannequin. You need to go the full length underwater, pick up the mannequin, and then single arm carry it away. And again, it's a grueling race. Very similar to the 200 obs. It's very big on the lung busting. So yeah, if I do see that today, I'll point it out, because it is quite interesting if you ever see athletes stop on the wall and you wonder what's going on. But in this particular race, they're allowed to. Open Women's from 2022 World Champs. Nina Holt currently holds gold in that event with a 1:07.04, and Jake Smith holds gold in that event with a 58.70. So that means Germany holds the women and Australia holds the men's in this event. Yeah, so at the moment we're just setting up the pool for the next event as well, taking out the obs. Following shortly after the rescue med, there will be the 100 mannequin with fins and potentially another race, but I'm not going to say that because I'm not too sure just yet. But it's a packed day. Flashing across the screen as well is quite a few of our sponsors. So Australia Gold Coast and Karawa, big supporters of this event. Big shout out, thank you guys for making things like this happen. Couldn't do it without you. Queensland government, and it's live Queensland as well.
And we're making more friends down here on pool deck. I've got NT in the mix now. You've got the 100 toe later today. How are you feeling?
I'm just very happy to be here, and I'm looking forward to do my best. Yeah.
Now, how are you enjoying your time on the Gold Coast so far?
The weather is very nice, and the sun is good, and the waves are really nice. Yeah.
Now, we've got a few of your team members down here as well. Tell me about the wonderful team that you've got assembled for the Lifesaving World Championships.
Okay, I'm happy to be part of this team. I think we did a lot for our preparation, and hope everyone does their best and go home without regrets.
Oh, no regrets at all down here. We will be cheering for you and your team in the 100 toe. How do you think you're going to go? We're hoping for some finals this afternoon.
I'll just do my best.
I love this approach, T, from the team. Thank you so much for having a chat to us. Big waves down the camera. We will see you and your team in action. Good luck.
Thank you, Jen, for that. And coming back, like I said earlier again, we've got 44 countries represented in this comp. And on the screen, as you can see, we've got quite a few of those club caps and the country flags that are associated with them. The variety is great, and they're all over the world. Not everyone has got access to beaches, not everyone has access to pools or these lakes where they can train very well. What was really, really cool about this is that all these countries come together, and whether or not it's going to be specialised in the pool or specialised in the beach, whether or not they do really good at the circ or CPR, this is something that everyone can really take part in and really try and shine their skills. Welcome back, Jen.
I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, but I made it. I'm here. And Dan, it's so wonderful to spend a little time out on pool deck. Everyone is having a really wonderful time. And I think now that we've got, the obstacles out of the way, it's such a tough event to start with. The line throw, everyone feels a little calmer about that. We've got, I don't want to say some surprise packets in those A finals, but we have got some teams that have been training so hard and really targeting those events that have been rewarded with A final berths.
It's going to make it a really, really good final package this afternoon. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen.
Alrighty, so the 100 medley is coming up next. Have we gone through how this race works, Dan?
I have actually.
Because it's really, really tough.
I had some time and I was just like, guys, let me tell you what it's like.
It is a really tough one. There's nothing worse than when you're swimming down in that first 50 and you're past your Manikin, you swim over the top of it, and you're swimming and you're swimming and you're swimming and swimming and swimming, and then
it's
finally...
horrible feeling. You can see it and you're like, I've still got to go back
all the
to
way
the wall
back.
and then back to the Manikin.
It is really, really tough, but we can see the first of our really brave athletes in the water right now. Wonderful to see them in the 100 obs. We have got China, Austria, Singapore, actually 2 from China in the mix here, which is wonderful to see. Now, we mentioned earlier, okay, so this is where they take a really big breath. We can see it's lane 3, Cheng Wan, the first to turn, and this is where the lungs start to burn. They will all head underwater. They will grab their Manikin, and a full Manikin weighs about 40 kilos, Dan, so it is not an easy task, even just to get your Manikin up off the bottom of the pool. 2 of the girls have now surfaced, and you need to bring this Manikin back to the full 100-metre mark. And again, this is where we'll start to see a few of those different techniques to come into play.
You can see it right there with Singapore in the black cap, the way they're holding the Manikin around the neck. And now focusing here on China, they're carrying the Manikin by the neck on the back. So again, 2 different techniques in the same race.
And this is really interesting. This is actually one of the races where the rules have changed over time, or any of the races where we see a Manikin being carried with or without fins. So the rules back in my day used to be that you used to have the face or the head of the Manikin clear 100% of the time. It was very true to the spirit of Lifesaving, saying, we're rescuing these people, we're keeping their mouth and their nose clear. Over time, that has changed, and what I really love about the way the rules are at the moment, it takes a lot of the subjectivity out of it. It makes it a lot easier for the judges to make some really, really fair and consistent decisions, and it also is better for our sport in terms of, if we are about speed and strength, this is where we're able to showcase those. So there's very few rules remaining around how you need to carry the Manikin. You can't push it. The head of the Manikin cannot be in front of the head of the competitor. You can't use any of the areas where the bungs or the plugs go into the Manikin. You can't use that as an advantage. But apart from that, as long as you're within the rules.
Could I grab the lane rope and pull myself along?
Probably not. We don't like it when you do that. You can't. There's still some basic hygiene factors that we need to make do with. But as we progress through the heats, I'm so fascinated to see who is continually changing their technique and the way that they either pick up a Manikin, carry a Manikin, or just make their way through the course as they change. Because once you find something that works, it's really hard to change. Sometimes you feel really safe, you feel confident in a certain technique, but the best athletes are those that will respond positively to that change. We spoke about the resilience before, and they're the ones who are going to be winning at the end of the day in those A and B finals that we will see this afternoon. I
was going to say the Australian team, as far as I'm aware, has also been exploring a lot of those options, trying to see how they can get faster with the different ways they carry the Manikin. So I'm really keen to see how the Australian team athletes do in their Manikin events this weekend, and see whether or not that work, that research has really paid off.
Absolutely, and I think what I really enjoy about this international life-saving community, or this village that we are all a part of, a lot of the different athletes and the coaches, they are posting on their different social media channels, what they're doing, or relay changeovers and things like that. And I think the sharing of that information is really, really important. The rising tide is lifting all the boats here. We are all getting better. It is making our sport better as well. And
even this weekend, you'll find athletes sharing with the way how they race with other athletes, and that's the best part. You might be at an international competition, but it doesn't stop you having that community, sharing with your fellow competitor, your friends, saying, hey, this is how I do this race, this is how I carry the Manikin. It's just like a wholesome kind of vibe.
And I really enjoyed the conversation that triggers as well. I think it was the Swiss team. I saw one of their relay changeovers for in the 4x25 Manikin relay. It was lightning fast. It was incredible. But there was a really great back and forth in the comment section there to say, is this legal? Is this allowed?
Is this the one where they chuck it up?
Yeah, it was
incredible. I saw that too. It looked really, really cool.
We might try and pop that on the we'll put that in the comment for the live stream soon. But again, the fact that people are trying different things, they're sharing it, and they're having a really open conversation around, can I do this? Is this within the rules? And we will see some of that at the World Championships, and this is why we see records continuing to fall.
Oh, I wanted to show you, and the closer to the camera, you can see them doing a bit of breaststroke. So with the underwater, again, there's nothing stopping you what you do underwater. You just got to get to the Manikin. So a lot of the athletes will end up doing like dolphin. Some do breaststroke, some do panic stroke is what I do. I personally coined the panic stroke, where you do breaststroke, arms and freestyle kick. But at the end of the day, all you got to do is from the wall, underwater, to the Manikin, and you're good as gold. And that's what you're going to see right here. The athletes are doing a variety of methods trying to get to that Manikin.
It really is credible. And again, you just need to work to your strengths, as we see Julia Steiner from Switzerland doing an incredible job. She's in lane 5 at the moment, looking like she's going to take the win here in heat number 2. When we talk about working to your strengths, we've had a few incredible backstrokers, backstroke pool swimmers come into Lifesaving, and it was always a little disconcerting where you'd be doing a medley underwater, doing your kicks, your breaststroke or your butterfly, and the person next to you is on their back, just, butterfly kicking through, and they were so fast. Shout out to Julia Toomey, an ex-Blackfin from a few years back. She was incredible, and I always remember I was probably a little bit behind her, but I remember looking at her as she was on her back, swimming off into the distance in front of me. But that's what worked best for her, so that was what was best for her racing. So we can see the leaderboard starting to shape up now, and it is still it's Li Jingyi from China, still in the lead, a time of 1:20, but Julia Steiner, who took out Heat 2 just now from Switzerland, 1:22.41. Fantastic work. Sonja Holtzel from Austria, I think, was in that second heat as well, a 1:24. So again, loving that we have quite a few heats to get through here.
6
in
heat 3 at the blocks.
Heat 3 in total, and I think we did start to speak about this earlier. Each national team is allowed to enter 2 individual competitors for these events here. So you'll see, 2 Chinese, 2 South African, 2 Danish competitors in the mix. In the relays, they're only allowed 1 national team each.
Yep.
Now that will be different when we get to Interclub, but for right now, we're not getting ahead of ourselves. We're just focusing on this heat number 3 for the women's rescue medley. Barbara Kutova from Czechia. We've got Judith Hoefast from Netherlands, Savannah Voigt from South Africa, Sofia Vivaldi from Argentina, Mercedes LeBlanc from Canada, Kenjo Dutoit from South Africa, Ashley Barry from Ireland, and Anya Hocking from Great Britain.
And there you have your 2 South Africans in the same heat.
Yeah, and again, this is where Live Heats has done the draw based on the seeded entry times. Sometimes, though, it does feel like a national or a club championships where you do, by chance, just happen to have many from the same team in the mix.
Oh man, I can only picture right now how they must be feeling when they pick up the Manikin.
Oh, the relief. And actually, Dan, to one of your points earlier, you were talking about in the obstacles, it's really important to try and maintain your streamline and your speed by taking a stroke or 2 before taking your first breath. The mark of a quality medley swimmer is one who can take a few strokes after the underwater, after securing their patient, before they take their first breath when they're stroking. It's really tough, but the people who do it so well.
Yeah, I'm talking about hey, you got a tumble turn, you got to sit underwater, and now you're saying, hey, let's sit underwater even longer, hold my breath even longer and take some strokes.
And a fantastic swim there. I think that is, who have we got? Sofia Vivaldi from Argentina is going to be the first to touch there, just ahead of Kenta Tutua from South Africa. So both girls registering a 1:18. So based on and she is happy with that result as well. She should be.
We love the smiles. Always a great thing.
And we want more claims. I want more people claiming races, and a fantastic swim there, Sofia Vivaldi from Argentina. She should be smiling. A time of 1:17.87. A fantastic start. That should be good enough for a B final. We know we have a few races yet to go, but that was a well-deserved win.
And the smile at the end really shows that she's happy with the race she just did.
And I think what's really important is the way that she, once she gets a Manikin in her hand, she is so fast. I think she actually turned in about 3rd or 4th position. So to come through with that underwater and that Manikin carry to get the win overall in that heat, phenomenal towing.
And this is heat 4 on the line. We've got Japan with Eureka, Ainsley in 2 from Canada, Ryan in New Zealand in 3rd, Lucrezia in Italy from 4th.
Yep, Medley Rousseau from France in 5, Aurélie Romanini from Belgium, and Chang Su Ching, Montana White rounding out the field from the USA. So a few tongue twisters in the mix here, Dan. But I did catch up with the New Zealand crew just when I ducked out to pool deck earlier, and we were saying Ray Kwan from New Zealand. We thought it might be a PB. We're pretty sure it is. So very keen to see, after that great swim that she did in the 200 obstacles, can she pull out something phenomenal in this 100 medley as well?
Backing up another race in the same morning as 200 obs. It's honestly, it's a deadly combo.
Well, have a look at Deadly Combo. Ainsley McMurray over in lane 2 from Canada. Now, we know how quick she is over a 50 and a 100 metre freestyle. She is working to her strengths. She's done a fantastic start there.
You can see some strong kick there from her as well.
I think we're going to have to check the splits on that one. Her feet were on the wall in 27.97. That is a strong start.
Well, she's a whole body length right in front of the field at the moment, so really good lead from her. And look, she's still powering through, kicking pretty strong.
Now she just needs to hold on here, and you can see how strong that kick is. Next door to her, we do see Aurélie Romanini from Belgium, Lucrezia Fabretti next to her, Ray Kwan in the middle of the pool. It still looks to be Ainsley McMurray. Can she hold on? Because the rest of the field is closing fast. And I think it's going to be Ray Kwan who's probably going to get... Oh no, Lucrezia.
Lucrezia takes 1:10.36.
1:10.36. What a swim. That is fast.
That must have been burning for Ainsley.
That is a really, really strong finish. But what I love is that she really backed herself. She said, I know what my strengths are. I'm going to work hard. I'm going to put myself out there. And she's done the best job she could possibly do. She's been rewarded with a time of 1:11.21. So based on the previous World Championships, that should be good enough for the A final. But we need to see how these next few heats go. But Lucrezia Fabretti, what a swimmer, time of 1:10.36, just finished so fast.
I was also going to say, when they had Ainsley up on the screen, if you counted her strokes, she's doing one of those things, those extra 1-pointers, you know, like her breathing was every 3rd stroke. And that's what we really like to see, you know, the athletes have now perfected what they can do, they work into their strengths, and there's little extra 1-pointers to help them get over the line.
Fantastic swim there, Lucrezia. The Italians, we spoke earlier, they were strong in those 200 obs, especially in the men, but the women, once they start carrying and towing, they are unstoppable. Wonderful to see Medley Rousseau from France in the mix as well. We'll see the ladies lining up already. These
Jen,
officials.
your favourite swimmers up.
Oh, I know. I'm not meant to have favourites. Stop it. Okay, we have Dominika Gazova from Czechia in 1, Hinata Machi from Japan, Chelsea Jones from Australia, Nina Holt, the current world record holder in this event. Next to her teammate Lena Opperman, Molly Shivnen from New Zealand, Molly Roothouse from Great Britain, and Karolina Fasaweka from Poland. Here we go. Strong start for the girls. They know what times they need to be hitting here. But Hinata Machi from Japan, strong start from her in lane 2.
And now the fun part of the race, holding their breath.
And this is where we just have to keep an eye on the team, and it looks to be Nina Holt really starting to make her mark. She will be the first to surface.
That was so quick.
Oh my gosh. That is a phenomenal effort. This is why she is an Olympian. This is why she's a multiple world record holder. She's so good at what she does. She took the last World Championship in a time of 1:07.04. Her world record stands at 1:06. We can hear the crowd from here very excited about what is unfolding.
You were talking about the Manikin carrying earlier. Nina's holding the mannequin underwater this time. It's one of those many techniques that we've seen slowly surface as the competition goes on. And to her, that must be what she finds the best. Some of the athletes are like in lane 7 at the moment, have the mannequin still surfacing. Do you know why it's better to carry it underwater, or why that's become a more popular event at the moment?
It's all about what works best for you. And Dan, I think we have our first world record of the day. This is so exciting. Nina has come through in a time of 1:06.29. The previous world record, which she held, was a time of 1:06.47. I think she's realised it now. She's very happy. The relaxation sets in. The first world record of the Lifesaving World Championships for our open competition. It's Nina Holt on the finish. What a result, a time of 1:06.29. The first world record, probably not the last.
It's the heats too.
I know.
Oh, holy moly.
I know, and we still have another heat yet to swim, which is incredible. So fantastic work there. Nina Holt and her teammate Lena Opperman was second in 1:08.85. Chelsea Jones from Australia 1:10.58. That's fourth overall for her at the moment. Fantastic swim, but wowee, the first world record of the championships, Dan, 1:06.29. That is huge. Finals yet to come. One more heat yet to run. Nina Holt is on fire.
Phenomenal, Nina. Nice work.
Oh, wowee. This is the exciting time. And It's
Okay.
your first day on live stream and you get to see a world record. I know, I'm writing that down. 1:06.29. Okay, let's see how the girls can bring home. They would have seen the previous heat has just set a world record. That really bumps the nerves up to the next level. But we have Samantha Tata. We can see her at top of your screen in lane 1. Anita Garcia Silva from Spain in 2. Margot Fabre from France in 3. Mariah Jones from Australia. Helene Giovanelli from Italy. Lola Cabarello Fusé from Spain. And I think that is going to be Xavier Thas-Bastos from Brazil and Chao Zi-Hei from Hong Kong. What a field we have assembled. Can these girls go anywhere close to the 1:06.29, that monster swim we just heard from Nina Holt? However, for right now, you just need to do enough to make those finals.
I was going to say, if everyone's putting in world record swims in the heats, the finals would be
Oh,
smoking.
I cannot wait. So we can see middle of the pool at the moment, Mariah Jones. Now, she is known for her back-end speed. She is giving up close to a body length or two on the rest of the field
Just
at the
taking that
moment.
really easy
Really
as well,
slow.
conserving the energy.
We'll take a look at those splits as they come through, because I do love that we are able to see
30.51 for Mariah there.
yeah, whereas the others, I think we had, well, Ainsley in the previous heat was 27.9 as they came through. Mariah's done a great job underwater coming through now with that yellow cap, but she is going to need to motor as they come through now. So that is Helene Giovanelli from Italy and Margot Fabre either side of Mariah. The girls working through now. We're thinking that they need to be about the 1:10, 1:11, maybe 1:12 mark even for this final A qualifier. So Mariah working her way through the field. Can we get a good stroke to the wall? Yes, we can. She hits the wall there, a 1:10.28. Helene Giovanelli from Italy, a fantastic finish there again. Another 1:10 time on the board, but at the moment it remains a Germany 1-2. Nina Holt 1:06.29, Lena Opperman 1:08.85. Now those girls have a solid 4 and 2 seconds on the rest of the field respectively. A fantastic swim for both of the ladies there. Lucretia Fabretti and a 1:10. Mariah and Chelsea from Australia round out the top 5. So
Well, that's 2 Germans and 2 Australians in the top 5.
yeah, really wonderful to see. And 2 Italians.
And 2 Italians in the top 6.
Yeah, 2 Italians in the top 6. And Ainsley McMurray, our fast starter from the previous round, she is going to be the final qualifier there in the A final, a time of 1:11.21, set up by that fantastic 27.9 that she went through. So great racing across the board. You would expect nothing less at the Lifesaving World Championships here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Congratulations, Mariah, the 1:10.28 to take out the final heat there. But the story of the morning so far, it is all about Nina Holt. It is all about the 1:06.29, the first world record of the
First world
championships.
record.
I'm so excited. And as you said, finals this afternoon. It is only going to get better. We were only going to continue to build, but you can really feel the pace of the racing here, Dan. We've had obs relay, line throw. We're halfway through the medley already. It's such a packed program. The officials know it. The athletes know it. They are powering through at the moment. The rest and recovery this evening is going to be absolutely crucial because they have another 3 days of racing yet to go.
Yes, how big is the break between the heats and the finals?
I think we're on track for a 2 o'clock start for the finals this afternoon. The officials will regroup and make a call and confirm that for everyone, but not a huge break by any means. But we will try and space out those finals this afternoon with a few medal presentations, just give the athletes and the officials a little bit of breathing room.
Absolutely, and that again goes back to the athletes have to back it up this afternoon with not a big rest between races. So we'll see how they go with that then. Okay, so this is the first heat of the men's 100 rescue medley.
And I love that we have a full heat to start as well. We have 7 heats in total, and the fact that we are full from heat 1 just goes to show that the interest is high. Everyone wants to be a part of the Lifesaving World Championships, and everybody wants to come to the Gold Coast as well. We can see middle of the field. I think that could be Dawson Sheehan from Canada, a strong start there, and then 2 across from him from China. That is Zhao Lexu, a fantastic start there. They look to be the best of it so far, but oh no, I'm wrong. It's Lu Lingyao from China, turns in 26.6. That is a fast to the wall.
Oh, I wanted to actually point it out earlier. So I think it was what lane was that? Lane 5 may have done it. They touched the wall instead of in double turn.
Ooh.
Totally legal.
Yep.
Can do it. It's just a different method of before they go underwater. So really interesting to see that on TV.
Whatever works, absolutely. And again, this is the beauty of having the cameras. We've got 3 cameras set up across the pool, potentially another one coming in tomorrow as well. It means that we can capture different angles, different views, and really recognise the different techniques that our athletes are displaying across so many races in the day. Here we go. So we're just grabbing those finish times now. 1:08.43 for Zhao Lexu. A fantastic start, the first time on the board. And Dawson Sheehan, who went out very, very fast from Canada, finishes in a 1:11.26. So hoping that he'll still be pleased with that time overall. Don't know what the PBs are, but again, we've seen some phenomenal swims across the morning. And knowing that we have 7 heats in total for this 100 medley, the pool setters really have their work cut out for them. They do have 2 sets of mannequins in the pool at the moment, so as soon as one race finishes, yes, there's the great underwater view there. You can see, yep, good, strong finish on the wall. That is what we want to see. And he turns around, checks the time, and the officials will be discussing, keeping an eye on everything from there. But for now, it is our 2 Chinese competitors, 1 and 2. 1:08.30, the first time to beat for the men in the 100 metres rescue medley.
It's also crazy to look at that. The average qualifying time for the A 2022 was 1:02.
1:02, very, very quick. But again, we're seeing the standard improve race on race. Very excited if our athletes can continue that momentum, considering how many races they will need to do over these first 2 days of racing. And for some of them, they will be looking a little longer term, knowing that they'll need to back up for the inter-club competition. Obviously, that is a future problem for all of them. We need to focus on the task at hand, but a lot of endurance and resilience required of these athletes to perform over 2 weeks of racing.
And that's heat 2 in the water with tall. Big kick off the starts.
Massive. Have a look at that. Look at the arm span on Tor in lane 7.
And
Fantastic.
Tor and Marcus taking the lead there.
And so they are closest to screen in lane 6 and 7. So
Marcus's big breath there before the tum turn. I felt that.
Yep. And this is why the medley is just so tough. There's so many individual components that you need to put together absolutely perfectly. We can see both of them breathing as they should.
They can see each other too, so now they can push each other as well.
Yeah, big breaths as soon as they've got the mannequins in their hand, but immediately you can see they really drive that kick. The faster you can get your kick going, the more likely you are to get your arm speed up as well.
You can see Tor's finally got into the room now. The kick has really turned on, and he's got that stroke consistency.
Yeah, and he is really pulling away from the rest of the field at the moment. A fantastic shot as we view across the pool there for making his presence felt.
1:07.23.
And that is going to be the new top mark in this race here. Thor Marvik Morgensen, 1:07.45 from the Danish team. We spoke to his teammate Andreas earlier, looking forward to the 200 obs earlier today. He said he still had a little bit left in the tank, was a little cagey around what time he was targeting, but wonderful to see him in the mix and the Danish team really here to make their presence felt.
This race just never gets easier, and it's always hats off to all these athletes that finish it.
Absolutely. We've got the National Open teams in action at the moment. We'll see the youth in a few days' time as well, and they are so strong. They are absolutely fearless, and some of the times that those younger competitors are starting to post are really challenging their senior counterparts.
It really shows that there's a really good future for the sport. The athletes are still getting better even from a younger age.
Yeah, the pipeline is very, very strong, and we talk about what an honour it is just to be racing at the Lifesaving World Championships here in the national teams. It's such a huge achievement just to make your national team. There's a huge amount of pride that all of our athletes would be feeling right now, and they will bring that to their performances. But knowing that you've got those juniors chasing at your heels as well, it is going to be tough. Here we go, the next heat. Heat 3 lining up already. We've got Peter Voskoy from Norway in 1, Vit Holub from Czechia in 2, Istvan Psenyi from Norway, Robin Kupov from Netherlands, Ariston Police Romero from Argentina, Tom Balsen-Vestig from Netherlands, David Richter from Czechia, and Damian Coltree from Argentina. So another stacked heat, and you can see the boys really, really working hard. That Dutch orange cap, he can pick it from anywhere. Robin in the middle of the field, just trying to stretch out, lean in, and get that big breath before the turn.
I'm loving this heat. It's got all the Norway, Czechia, Argentinian, and Netherlands competitors in this one.
Yeah, a bit of a national championships flavour with all of those caps coming into the mix, and I really love the Argentinian cap. We can always pick it there, that beautiful blue flag there, and a few big breaths.
Some big breaths towards the further away of the pool.
Look at the stroke rate there from Robin. That is impressive. And we can see the technique that that our athletes use in their freestyle, the straight or the slightly bent arm, that is generally reflected in how they carry a mannequin as well. But that stroke rate is really, really impressive. A few last breaths before he touches the wall, and that is a new best time for these heats, a 1:05, 1:04 maybe. For Tom Balsen-Vestig. Robin Kupov, his teammate, is in the top 3 as well. So fantastic racing as we start to come through.
And there's a claim. There's your second claim of the day.
I want more
lane
claims.
6.
I want more claims in our sport. If you have worked this hard, and if you have got these incredible results on the biggest stage that we have to offer for Lifesaving, put your arms in the air, give me a fist pump, show me a flex. I want to celebrate how amazing this is with you.
A personal shout out to Jen.
Hello, Jen Parry. But it is really, really wonderful to see some of these racing. And as we see our Dutch competitors make their way through here, fantastic racing across the board. And there we go, Tom Balsen-Vestig, 1:04.98. Ayrton Police Romero from Argentina. Romero, a fantastic swim there, and I think he was pretty stoked as well. We saw some big smiles for him in that time of 1:06.88. Robin Kupov as well from the Netherlands. That's your top 3 from Heat 3. Still a few races yet to go, and Dan, we spoke a little earlier about that incredible 4x25 mannequin relay changeover that we saw, and that was from a Super Lifesaver 2001. I actually follow them on Instagram now, so I hugely recommend. Oh, it's a small life-saving village once you get down to him, but he's a 3-time Swiss record holder. He's an incredible athlete. Highly recommend an Instagram follow to Super Lifesaver 2001. Give him a follow, give him a like, and honestly, check out the best way to do a 4x25 mannequin relay changeover.
So smooth, so cool,
so
really
good.
Respect it.
So wonderful. We can see Heat 4 lining up now for the 100 metres rescue medley. We've got Leung Lok Hae from Hong Kong, Amira Rasalan Zaray from Iran. We've got Sang Pak Ho from Hong Kong, Aidan Bourneman from South Africa, teammate Antoine Peters next to him, Alexander Cole from USA, Julian Mosch from Switzerland, and another Iranian competitor rounding out the field. This is an absolutely packed heat. We can see, I think that's South Africa in the middle of the field, Aidan Bourneman and Antoine Peters as well.
You can already see with the seeding of the heats how the athletes are now taking the first 50 a little bit faster.
So just bringing up my start list.
And there goes the underwater, the best part of the race.
Oh, they're doing an incredible job, honestly.
Oh, both South Africans surface and no breath. off the
Ooh,
first
that
stroke.
is really, really great work. And a special shout out over in lane 8, which is the closest to us. We've got Sayed Mohammed Hosseini from Iran really working his way through the field. Did a fantastic pick up there. Sayed Mohammed, what a race he's having, really bringing it home strong. And this is where I'd love to be able to see some of those national record holders in the mix as well. But it's going to be South Africa, the first to touch here, and that's going to be, that is the new fastest time. The South Africans 1 and 2 for the rescue medley, and Anthony Pearce.
I'm pretty sure Anthony's also the captain for the South African team here in the Nationals.
Congratulations, Anthony. What a swim as well. 1:03.03, the new time to beat here, and his teammate Aiden 1:04.45.
Nice work, boys.
Got to be happy with that. You can see they are immediately able to hand over those mannequins to our lane setters. The incredible team that Craig Williams has put together here to make sure that we can run a very fast, very efficient event, knowing how many races we need to get through. Fantastic racing. Great to see South Africa go 1 and 2. And again, looking at a slightly different technique there, nearly a butterfly kick from the South Africans, really undulating his body through there. And again, it's within the rules. Use it. If it makes you go faster, take the win.
Honestly, that's a really good pickup too, because we've seen people like mix between the freestyle and the butterfly kick, and even the freestyle and butterfly arm to kind of mix and match and see which works best for them.
I think we'll see that more and more as we have more of, say, our butterfly specialists or people who are great at that underwater work. But really fantastic results. South Africa 1 and 2 there. Great times across the board. You can tell the pace is really starting to pick up. The nerves are building. The next heat is on the line already, and we can see one of our Italian competitors. Actually, that's going to be Simone Locci, who was incredible in that 200 obstacles earlier today. He's made the move from the junior to the open teams. No fuss at all. Some nerves on the line now, knowing that the pace is about to pick up. And here we go. So top of your screen, you're going to see Felix Hoffmann from Germany, Raul Marek Suna from Spain, Guilherme Rosalind from Brazil, Simone Locci we spoke about earlier, Coneredi Garocco from France, Tom Leggett from Great Britain, Andreas Hugard from Denmark, and Michael Fawn from USA. So middle of the field, that looks to be Coneredi Garocco from France. A really fast start there, but Simone Locci just moving his way through the field. He is going to be phenomenal.
25.33 is cooking.
25!
At the first 50. Oh, these boys are hurting their legs.
I know, and here they
and
go.
He's up. Look at him go.
Yeah, and this is where you can see more of that butterfly undulation. It's a freestyle kick, but also the butterfly.
You can really see the hips moving on that.
Have a look at this, though.
I like that. There's a good angle right there. You got the freestyle on one side and the butterfly on the other side.
They're nearly going to clip hands there, but Garocco trying to hold on over in lane 2. That could be Spanish competitor.
It's our first sub 60 for the hundreds.
First sub 60 of 59.69. Always lovely to hit under that mark. And I remember that was such an impenetrable barrier for such a long time, trying to get under that 1 minute mark for the 100 medley. It was a great race. I actually remember it was an Aussie who was the first time under that mark at a German Cup a few years back. It was Matt Davis. He smashed it with a 58.82. It was fantastic work. And since then, once it's been done, lots and lots of people sneaking under that 1 minute mark, as they well should, and as does Simone Locci.
Well, Simone's time of 59.69 would have gotten bronze in the 2022 World Champs.
So impressive. And Garocco as well from France, 1:00.45. Really, really strong there. You've got to think that's going to be good enough for an A final.
Oh, so if I look at the junior world record that Simone also said, he went 59.64, so it's only 0.05 off what he said.
And yeah, that's a junior world record, which again just shows how strong Simone is. He's made that transition. He's been in the juniors. He's making his way through the national open team, but fantastic racing already. I can't believe we still have a further two heats to go.
We've got our first sub 60.
First sub 60 already. This is going to be a great race. And here he is, the big man from New Zealand. We are quite excited to watch Fergus Eadie. I think he's actually got teammate Louis Clark in the mix as well. But Fergus, one of our favourites. So big, so strong. Incredible guy as well. Gives great chat. Really, really wonderful competitor.
I was actually lucky enough to go train with Fergus last year over in New Zealand.
Oh, wonderful.
Great man. Very accommodating. Welcome me into the club. Love Fergus. Okay, and that's heat 6 in the water. We have Adrian Borovitz in lane 1, Shun Runasuka in lane 3, Fergus Eddy in lane 4, Lewis Clark in lane 6, Abotso in lane 7, and Matthias in lane 8.
Just having a look at those splits as well. Fergus Eddy, feet on the wall, 26.31. Louis Clark, though, 26.30. So the two New Zealand boys, we spoke about the butterfly earlier. Have a look at Louis Clark in the middle of the field. They got really, really, really strong on his butterflies. But Fergus, look at those big loping arms coming through.
Fergus
he
is
was
making a
so
statement
good.
here. Well, who's on the far left over there?
That's our teammate, Louis Clark. So we've got two Kiwis doing incredible things at the moment. Let's get those hands to the wall. Fantastic work.
59.05, another sub 60 from Fergus.
So we saw Fergus go, he went 28.43 for his 50 carry at the Aussie Pool Champs. He looked really good doing it as well. And I think that was a real confidence builder for him, that he was racing, with the Aussies at the pool that will be used for the World Championships, and he's just building in confidence as well. He should, being rewarded there with a 59.05. His teammate Louis Clark 101.27. Adrian Buwitz from Germany as well, a really solid 102.43. So we can see that it's getting pretty tight to make this A final this afternoon, and knowing that we've got a few sub 1 minute swims in the bank here, but I think the Kiwis will just be growing in confidence. They've got both of their line throw teams in the B or the A finals this afternoon. They're really strong across points there, and you can see with the results there a really strong 1-2 with Fergus Eddy leading the way. He was that late call up to the 2022 World Championships. He responded in the best possible way.
And look at where he is now.
And he would have been one of the first men picked for the team this time around. He has established his dominance, not only in New Zealand, but in international lifesaving.
Oh, for sure. And what's also amazing, we've got two sub-60s going into the last heat of the men's 100 rescue medley, and this heat looks stacked as well.
Well, in lane 4 from Italy, we actually have the current world record holder from Italy, Francesco Ippolito. So he is in lane 4. He has a PB of 57.66, so absolutely phenomenal, and you can expect him to do some incredible things here. We've got Poland, France, Great Britain, Italy, Australia, Spain and Belgium in the mix here. Two of the Aussies you can pick those yellow caps from anywhere. They would have seen the challenge that has been thrown down by Fergus Eddy, but Francesco, he is the man to beat. He'll be feeling very comfortable in this race right now. He's the current world record holder, 57.66, just phenomenal.
Well, Casper and James Kosh has taken up the challenge, first to the wall.
Well, I think they know, these boys, they know what it means to make an A final. They know how strong Francesco is as well. Once he gets a Manikin in his hand, he absolutely motors. You can see Jake Smith is next to him with that little butterfly stroke as well, but Francesco just moving his way. He's like a shark through the water, just getting his hand to the wall. He's overtaken both of the Aussies now.
He looks so strong and controlled too, and that's the amazing part of it as well.
I think it's the control that you say there that's really important. Like, a Manikin is 40 kilos. It's really heavy. It's awkward to carry. You're covered in bruises at the end of every single race. But for Francesco, the way he moves through the water, he looks very calm, very considered. Like, he has done exactly what he needs to do in this heat and nothing more.
Well, he's secured himself in the A final for later this afternoon, so we have to see him in action again.
Yeah, so having a look at what the that final will look like this afternoon, Fergus Eddy, that fantastic time that he did earlier, that will secure him lane 4 in the A final. Simone and Francesco from Italy, they are in 2 and 3. So we're going to have New Zealand in the middle of the field, Italy on either side of those. We've got Jake Smith of Australia in the mix, Kapka Mazjak from Poland, Gorocco, who we saw earlier, from France, Raul Marexuna Rosa from Spain, and Jimmy Kosh, who went out really strong in that final heat just now, scrapes in his 8th. He's got his spot booked in the A final. So wonderful work there, but again, 1:00.79 to make the A final. That is a full 2 seconds faster than what was required at the previous World Championships.
And it's outstanding how every single event that just keeps happening, they just keep getting faster.
Better and better and better. And I love that we still do have so many of our current and defending world champions, world record holders in the mix here. So the fact that we still get to see people like Francesco Ippolito race at the World Championships, it's such an honour to have him in the water and to see him doing these incredible things.
It's also really awesome to have all the other competitors challenging him for that gold.
Well, even from within his own team, we saw Simone Locci just ahead of him in 59.69. So I look at things like this and I can't wait to see their 4x25 Manikin relay. I can't wait to see their 4x50 OBS relay. Like, the quality of competition just continues to get better. But you can see on screen at the moment a little bit of a change of scenery. We are moving from the 100 medley into the 100 tow. We spoke earlier today, there is so much racing to do, and it'll be interesting to see if these order of events, if the short program actually came into any of the selection considerations for our national team. If you had an incredible competitor who had every single one of his races on day one, or his or her races, I should say, on day one, that really starts to change your relay selections, the order of events, all of these sorts of things.
Absolutely, absolutely. So you want to make sure the athletes have got the breadth of the competition, and that way you don't overload them in one go.
It's going to be really, really tough, especially now. We have the first of our Finns races coming up now with the Open Women in the 100 tow, so it's going to be fantastic racing. We can see the equipment just being handed out on pool deck, and this is something that's really important for all of the organisers. They do need to make sure that the equipment that is used in every single lane is consistent, it is equitable. We're not advantaging or disadvantaging any of our competitors here. So I think for the tubes, that's fairly standard, but it can be quite difficult if you're a handler at the other end of the pool. You really want to check how full that Manikin is. You don't want it to be super heavy. You don't want it to be sinking. You really want to make sure that no one is disadvantaged.
Yep, absolutely. And the 100 tow is one of those technical races where a lot of things are going on in the race. So that's why you always got to make sure your tube is like, it won't break apart, the Manikin is at the correct level. There's just so many small little components that work together to make this race happen.
So I'm actually just going to grab my little rule book because I do love that the 100 tow is so technical. So we have what we call the changeover zone in this race, and that's within 10 metres of the end of the pool. So the way the 100 tow works is that our competitors will start at the same end of the pool that they've been starting at for the other races today. They will start on the blocks already wearing their fins and their tube. And again, as long as the tube is over one of your shoulders, you can put that wherever you would like it to be. I think we'll see some interesting concoctions on the blocks where people like to balance their toe or wrap the rope around in different
All
ways.
techniques, how they dive off the block with the tube.
100%. So then they'll swim 50 metres with their fins and their tube, and again, they can do freestyle, they could do butterfly, they can go underwater, whatever is fastest and most efficient for them. They have to touch the wall at the other end of the pool. As soon as they touch the wall, their handler will release the Manikin, which you can see on screen at the moment. I'm going to assume the Manikin's gender. He is going to be half full of water. And
that line is at the top of the white.
Yes. So we can see all the ladies, they're getting nervous in the marshalling area at the moment. So our competitors, they touch the wall, the Manikin is released, they need to get their tube, wrap it around the Manikin on the first of 2 metal clips, and then they need to do that changeover within 10 metres, and that means that the head of the Manikin can't go, the Manikin needs to be secured within that 10 metre mark, and that's judged on the Manikin's head.
And what happens if the Manikin's not secured properly in time?
DQ!
Oh, no.
You can go back into the changeover zone and re-secure your Manikin, but obviously that will take extra time, but it does mean that you get a time rather than a disqualification.
That's interesting. I didn't even know about that.
Well, Dan, I am full of lots of life-saving trivia, so hang around. I'll tell you anything. So again, they really do talk about the tube and the tube line at the start of the race. It's positioned at the competitor's discretion, but you can't obviously go into someone else's lane. You can't be getting in someone else's way. So you just have to be respectful of everyone else, and you have to don the rescue tube correctly with the loop over 1 or 2 shoulders or over the shoulder and across the chest. Again, competitor's discretion from there, but it's all about speed. it's all about technique. So you really have to balance speed
This is one of
and
those big
control.
technique races.
Yes.
Absolutely. You'll see it especially. A lot of the athletes will be quick to the wall and quick back. But it's the ones that have been practicing, the ones that have honed down their skills, you'll see when they do the actual clip up of the mannequin. That's where you see the big difference between where the skill and the technique comes in from the speed.
And we can just see, we just had the temperature flash up on screen earlier. It is getting warmer out there. It's at least 24 degrees at the moment, a little warmer as well, up to 27 today. And you can see those flags at the far end of the pool really starting to flutter in the breeze, meaning that the wind is picking up. And thinking about those line throw finals from 2 o'clock this afternoon, very excited to see how that impacts our competitors. So you can see just a few of the highlights from earlier today. We've had a fantastic day at the pool already. This is some of our rescue medley action. And again, it was wonderful to see our current world record holder, Nina Holt, breaking her previous marker time of 106.29. Absolutely fantastic. Something really, really special for us to be able to bring you here on the live stream. And I'm sure the German team is celebrating. Not too hard just yet. We still have those big finals. But her speed and her technique over the 200 obs and then the 100 medley just to start today was really special.
It really goes to show the caliber of the athlete she is. Having gone to the Olympics to back up with this event, you know, it really brings her out from the crowd.
And then we see Fergus Eady, our fastest qualifier for the 100 medley as well. And I cannot wait to see him line up against the Italian superstars. They are so good at what they do. That is going to be a fast final. So really tough just to make those A finals and B finals this afternoon. So we're in for some big races. But before we get there, we still have the 100 toe for both the men and the women. And we have one more relay that we'll do this afternoon as well. And that is the Lifesaver relay. So very keen to see that one in action. And it was a fantastic race at the last World Championships. Nothing in it between Australia and Italy to take that World Championship. So looking forward to those teams squaring off again as we see our pool setters just getting ready, getting their final instructions to make sure that all of the equipment is in the correct area. We're doing exactly what we need.
It's a huge shout out to them too, because like sometimes the conditions can be cold, it could be rainy, it could be windy, and these pool setters spend their time making sure we can run and we can race. So always huge thank you to you guys for helping out where you can.
And I think that's also really important to recognise, considering that some of them, and they're all volunteers, they may be at their 5th day of volunteering here as well. We mentioned earlier that we did have the CIRC, the Simulated Emergency Response Competition yesterday. And as part of that, the way that works is that we have teams of 4 who are presented with a rescue scenario that they've only been briefed on 2 minutes before they come out on pool deck. So it's very busy, it's very overwhelming. And we have these volunteers who are acting in the water to say, I'm drowning, or my leg hurts, or I need first aid. And the passion that some of those actors brought to their roles yesterday.
A friend of mine, Jess Roberts, was one of the patients who was screaming, and there's a little video phone of her going like, "Oh, how's your voice?" She's like, "Oh, blah, it's like something else." So like the fact they really get into character and they spend all day, they could be screaming, they could be playing dead, they could be like an injured shoulder. They stick to that character and be consistent for all the teams, because that's what you want. You want consistency.
And that's the toughest part. You really have to choose your energy level appropriately in the first team that comes out onto the CIRC course, because you have to do exactly the same thing for 16 more rounds. It is so tough. But again, a huge shout out to the Japanese team who picked up maximum points yesterday. It was such an incredible performance by their open team. You know that their communication was great. They prioritised all of their rescues correctly. They used the correct techniques, and they got maximum points through all of these different areas. It was wonderful to see. And the celebrations, which were so well deserved.
It's the showcase of the sport.
Oh, 100%.
The epitome, we're lifesavers. We're here to save lives, keep people safe. And the fact that Japan has taken out the gold, they really got to show their skills.
Absolutely. I would feel very, very safe if any of the Japanese competitors ever wanted to come and rescue me, followed by, then I would choose Switzerland, and then I would choose Ireland based on the results from yesterday. And we saw the Australia took out the junior teams competition, so really great vibes for them yesterday to get that early win. But for now, we can see the handlers just doing their final checks, just making sure that each of the mannequins, that some of these mannequins would have been previously in use for the 100-metre rescue medley. We're now getting them prepped And again, we'll have 2 sets of mannequins that will be used so that as we finish one race, we are already setting up for the next one, because I think we have quite a few heats. Just let me confirm. The marshals would have been working with live heats just to make sure that everyone who says they're going to be here will be here.
7 heats of the women.
And 7 of the men as well. So incredible that we've only got the tow and then those heats for the mixed 4x50 Lifesaver relay before everyone takes a very well-earned break. And I think we're aiming for a 2 o'clock start for our finals this afternoon. So some incredible racing and a new world record that has been set already today. We're going to come back this afternoon and really celebrate the best of the best in world lifesaving and hand out some gold medals.
Oh, exciting. Looking
I
forward to it.
Cannot wait for that. So let's have a look. We have the first of our ladies lining up now. We've got Li Junyi from China, Hyunjin Han from South Korea, and Peng Ayan from China. So the first of our ladies in the water. And this is great, Dan, because it really allows us to explain the racing, show what we're doing, and really get our technical eyes in. And fantastic start there. We can see, again, some of our competitors staying underwater a little longer. If you're great at the butterfly underwater, work towards your strengths. You'll also see different fins being used across the field. I was going to say that earlier. You could
see from the 2 outside lanes compared to the middle lane, very different materials being used as well.
And again, this is where all of the fins that you'll be seeing used in the races today, they all would have had to go through scrutineering, the same way that you get your board or your ski or your surfboat scrutineered before you race in the ocean. And some great clip-ups there as well, wonderful to see. And so for swimming fins, there are specifications for width, for length, and for the materials that can be used. So everyone who's racing with their fins on, you'll notice that they each have a sticker on those fins that shows they've been through scrutineering. The officials have checked that they are safe and they are within regulations.
Yep. All those different types of flippers, some of them are pretty heavy as well.
Oh, they really are. I remember when the speed fins first came through the rockets, they were, very different build, very different mould around people's feet. And again, this is where I'm really looking forward to the Super Lifesaver tomorrow as well, because you'll find that some of our competitors actually own multiple pairs of fins that they will choose to use in different races based on the task ahead of them. So we can see it was Peng Ayan from China, a 1:10.65, fantastic start for her. Hyunjin Han from South Korea and Li Junyi from China, 1, 2, and 3. And this is where we get to see the really great clip-up that she did here. And I love how strongly she finished on the wall. Wearing those green fins, she was so good. And we can see there those final results, China, Korea, and China. A fantastic start here for the international teams competition for the girls. And this is where actually a lot of the time does start to go for these 100 toes. We spoke earlier around how tough these fins are to get on and off. You can see the girls really just making sure, often they'll use shampoo or some sort of lubricant to actually get their fins on in the water, which is really tough. If you have to do that just to get your fins on your feet, you know that they're a good fit, you know that they're super tight.
It's not even a good fit, you want a tight fit. Mm-hmm. You don't want these things falling for feet. And with the material that some of these flippers are made out of, they're pretty much an extension of your body.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah, you will see those athletes normally like putting a little bit of lubricant to try and get the flipper on and then washing it out so the flipper doesn't fall off your feet. But it makes a big difference, and you'll see that in the underwater shots when the athletes have the rockets, which in the screen are the ones that the athletes are wearing at the moment, and the fiberglass, which is the athlete in lane, what lane is that? The furthest lane wearing. So one of them is carbon fiber and one of them is fiberglass, and that's the difference between the two major flippers you'll see.
There you go. And you can see our athletes, just a few different techniques being used in terms of how they balance the fin, balance the tube either on their back or on the side of the pool. Again, it's up to the individual preference of the athletes to choose whatever works best for them. We can see in the water that is Mariah Jones from Australia, the co-captain of the Australian team in lane 5. So wonderful to have Mariah as part of the World Championships. I actually had a little bit of a chat to her ahead of these World Championships to say, Mariah, I think you've made quite a few teams now. Can you tell me what you're actually up to? And she confirmed that this is actually her 12th Open Team representative honours.
And you can tell from that clip up, that was really quick in clip up quick and out quick. That was very impressive from Mariah Jones.
Wonderful to see. This is actually her third world titles for Australia as well. She raced in 2018, 2022 and 2024. She's also the 2023 Lifeguard of the Year for Australia. So she's had an incredible championships already. She raced actually in the Masters competition for Tweeds Heads and Coolangatta just a few days ago, and she holds some Masters Australian records in the 30-plus age group. So Mariah Jones, absolute superstar, and a fantastic start to her campaign here. A 100
to take out heat 2. Very nicely done, Mariah Jones.
Yeah, that is fantastic work. 100. She'll be happy with that. And fun fact, in 2022, that would have been good enough to make her the A final. So that is a really strong start. I think she will be pumped with that result. And that was set up beautifully by that really quick, clean clip up.
It was very, you can tell she's practiced that a lot.
Yes. 100%. 10060 from Mariah
Jones. Crazy.
Jones.
That's only heat 2 of 7, and Mariah's posting 100.
I know. I love that.
And there's the clip up again.
Oh, so good.
So quick. To the wall, touch, grab Manikin, tube on, clipped up, gone. No thoughts. Beautiful.
Oh, you can see she's really keeping that stroke rate up as well. Now, she's had a big day already racing in both the, she did the medley just earlier. She was in the obs relay. And for so many of these athletes, they will be doing multiple events every single day, both here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre for the pool events and down at Kurrawa Beach for the ocean. So 4 big days at the office, 5 including the circ for these athletes in the international team competition. And great shots on screen here, just showing how our different athletes choose to arrange their tube with both the straps and the rope so that it is safe and in a really great position for when they head. I love these shots here.
I do love the variety we're seeing right now. Some of them are like a backpack and they secure it with the rope. Some hold the tube, some that just hang behind their back. It's very impressive. In lane 4, there's a blue suit. You can see like the rope wrapped around the tube. That's like a backpack. I call that the backpack.
The backpack? Well, we've got the windmill, we've got the backpack. I love that we're bringing you all the great techniques here. And a really nervous wait for the ladies just on the blocks now, because once you are on the blocks, it is really wobbly standing in those fins. So we just want to make sure that everyone is as safe and as stable as possible, ready to post some times, hopefully, to get through to those A and B finals.
It's also a safety issue with the tube as well. You've got to make sure the tube isn't sitting on the blocks or around the blocks because it might get caught. So generally if an athlete has it lying around, a official will walk up to them and get them like, hey, can you just hold this or put this in a different position so that way it doesn't get caught.
Yeah, that's
I've
really
seen that
important.
happen before, and it's not the greatest.
No, not at all. And great scenes in the middle of the pool there.
It's
I think that's Sarah Morgenegg from Switzerland. Fantastic swimming there, and you can see even when she came up for a breath, she's gone essentially back down. She's barely taken any strokes, but that is paying off for her. The Swiss team, they've had some incredible swims already. Both of their athletes are in this third heat. Lorena Steiner in 3 and Sarah in 4, and they have been practicing their clip-ups as well.
It was a really good start there. She won't be happy of how far the tube was away from her when she went to go grab it, but still really good recovery from her.
And if we can give a special shout out to the Swiss team here, they are coached by Elena Prell. She's a former Italian superstar. She and I did many races together back in the day. She beat me every single time. She was phenomenal as well. She actually is the former world record holder in both in the 50, the medley, and the super lifesaver. So she's coached Germany before, and she's now in charge of
Not just one, not two,
No,
3.
she needed 3 world record holders. She needed everything. She didn't leave anything for the rest of us. It was terrible. But coaching that Swiss team now, I think you can really see her guidance and her expertise really coming through here to show, for Lorena, for Sarah, and for that medley relay, for that 4x25 Manikin relay earlier, having someone with Elena's experience and wisdom is absolutely priceless.
Absolutely. And that's Sarah taking a 105 for heat 3.
105 for Sarah, and then we have 2 of our Czech competitors there, Natalie Hrdova and Karolina Bezpalkova, a 109.40 for her. So wonderful to see both of the Czechia competitors in the mix here. They were strong yesterday in the circ. Really looking forward to seeing how they race across these next few days before we hit the ocean. And I think they have some junior competitors in the mix as well. But for now, it was all Sarah Morgenegg from Switzerland, a 105.11. Fantastic racing there, but Mariah Jones, her phenomenal swim of 10060, still the mark to beat, but 4 heats yet to run. And again, if something that is very exciting for us here in the 100-toe, Maddie Kidd, incredible race earlier. So I don't think I have grabbed some records for you here.
And there'll be heat 4 lining up at the blocks.
Absolutely, and I think before I did my notes for this championships, Maddie Kidd has actually since broken the world record. She did it at the Australian Championships, and it was wonderful for her to get that result recorded. She and also teammate Zoe Crawford had been under that previous world record mark in the past, but it wasn't at a sanctioned event
Actually,
with the correct
that
timing.
happened, yeah.
Yes. So wonderful to see Maddie recognised with the official world record at the Australian Pool Championships, set here at this very same venue.
I do want to ask about that actually, because like we had, when Maddie first broke that, and unfortunately it wasn't sanctioned, it was at the same pool as we're holding right now, so why wasn't that counted?
I think it's often to do with how many timekeepers you have in attendance, the touchpads that are being used. Often you need to take a drug test as well in different conditions. So a lot of things need to be ratified for the International Lifesaving Federation to recognise a world record. I mean, Maddie and Zoe know that they've been under that time, which would have built their confidence.
Broke it again,
and they've broken it again since. And I cannot wait to see what Maddie Kidd puts together, and of course her teammate Zoe Crawford as well. But they have got their work cut out for them. The Germans, the Italians, the Belgians as well, very, very strong in this event. So keen to see who we can get in those finals and what they can put together.
And this is heat 4. Very good clip-ups from the middle of the pool. Zetso did a really good job at staying underwater for the majority of the way, which is really cool to see. And now they're away.
Yeah, confirming that world record for Maddie was a 55.37, so she was 0.03 under the previous record held by Federica Volpini from Italy. Again, so good,
and that was only
fast.
2 or 3 weeks ago too.
3 weeks back, so we know she's on form. We know that she's full of confidence.
Well, we'll be excited to see how she goes in this comp.
Spoiler, she's going to go really well. But we have many races yet to run until then. We need to get her through the heats, but fantastic work. Wonderful to see. That is Renske Dalhuizen from the Netherlands, 1:06.31. A fantastic swim there from Renske. And we had Ana Paula Alves from Argentina, Seto Wing-Ka from Hong Kong. Quite a few wonderful swimmers starting to make their way through there, and we can see some of the ladies on the blocks applying the shampoo to their feet just to get their fins on. But what a finish there from our Dutch competitor. Fantastic swim there from Renske. She'll be happy with that one. We just need to see how close we can get these ladies to those B and A finals. And again, lots of traffic in the pool at the moment as we have the athletes exiting the water, the mannequin handlers coming through, clearing those mannequins, moving things around and getting the next race.
And the athletes themselves also getting themselves ready, washing their feet, putting the fins on, and also checking the tubes.
Yeah,
it's one good thing for the fishes to check, but it's also you want to check yourself.
Oh, 100%. And you can see the athletes just taking a look at everything, making sure that things are secure.
It's the worst feeling when you've done a good race, clipped the mannequin, and then you go and swim, and all of a sudden it detaches from the rope.
Yeah, we've
so
all
you want to
had
make sure that doesn't happen.
We've all had a few horror stories. It is never fun. And we can see on screen right now that was Lena Opperman from South Africa. This is Kendra Dutoit in the mix here. And very exciting that in lane 4 for this next heat, we will have the former world record holder in Federica Volpini. She had the previous mark of 55.40. Madison Kidd from New Zealand broke that just a few weeks back in a 55.37. So having Federica in lane 4 from Italy, very excited to see her in action. So from the top of the screen, we can see Molly Roothouse from Great Britain, Kendra Dutoit from South Africa, Miriam Martinet from Spain, former world record holder Federica in 4, Lena Opperman from Germany, Elise Kroes from Belgium, Mercedes LeBlanc from Canada, and Savannah Voigt from South Africa. We still have a few races to go, but with former world record holders in the mix now, this is going to be one to watch.
Is that her underwater right now?
I believe that could be, yes, lane 4. Lane 5 is closest to us of the yellow lanes.
It's really, really impressive to note that when athletes are able to stay underwater with the tube,
Because you think about the resistance that
Yes.
tube brings as well. They're hugely buoyant. What a clip up as well from both Volpini
Look at
and
them
Opperman.
go.
Oh, these girls have been doing this. And the confidence you get from, hitting that clip up on the very first try, it snaps into place and you know that you can just turn around and absolutely fly
You
home.
can sometimes see the smile on their faces when they do it. They're like,
Yes.
yes, I've done it.
And they should be proud of these results. Federica Volpini showing us why she's a former world record holder in this event. She's got a solid body length on the rest of the field. We are coming in for a very quick time as well. We can see the 55 mark just away now, 57.05. And that is a 59.0 for Lena Opperman from Germany. Fantastic work there, Federica, 57.05. She would have to be happy with that. It was a really, really strong clip up. Her technique is perfect. She has nothing to worry about there. She's safely through, I would say, to the A final with that swim. But as you said, let's watch that clip up again. I love the quick replays. Oh, she nailed that.
That whole race was just smooth from diving in underwater, clip up to the finish.
So
Very
good.
well. Very well played.
So good. And so that means that we've had 2 sub 1 minute swims already, just from that heat, the first that we've seen here in the 100 toes. So Federica Volpini, a 57.05, Lena Opperman, 59.02, and Kendra Dutois, a 1:01. But Italy and Germany, wow, what fantastic swims we have seen. Mariah Jones maintains 3rd position at the moment, her 1:00.60. We will need to wait rather nervously
Got 2 more
for these
heats.
final heats to see who will be in that A final. So fantastic racing, and again we see these great shots here of the girls just putting some sort of shampoo or some sort of lubricant on both their fins and their feet. They are so tightly moulded to their feet. It is so tough just to get them on, which is why a lot of these ladies wouldn't be using those same fins for the Super Lifesaver, where they need to put their fins on mid-race.
Absolutely. You tend to find these flippers used more in the 100 toe and 100 carry, and it's slightly less fit when it comes to the 200 super. At the end of the day, you're swimming, you want to put the flippers on quick. You don't want to be super tight, otherwise you will struggle with putting on those flippers.
On screen at the moment, we can see Zoe Crawford from New Zealand. There she is, Zoe. Now, she has unofficially been under the old world record in the past. She is hugely focused on this event. We've seen her race at a few of our Australian competitions. She is dynamite once she gets a pair of fins on. She's so strong in both the 100 toe and the 100 carry. And I think between her and Maddie Kidd, we could be seeing at least one New Zealander on the podium. However, we need to get them through these heats now, and you can see Zoe really super focused on the blocks right now. I love the intensity that she brings to her races. She's very, very focused,
She's
and I'd
very
say
focused right now.
she would be looking forward to a great swim here. But we've got a really strong field assembled here with her. We've got Lily Shee from Ireland. She will be top of the screen in lane 1. Margot Fabre in 2 from France. Elisa Di Bologna, I should say, from Italy. Zoe Crawford, we spoke about in 4. Keep your eye on Undine Lauveld from Germany in 5. Magali Rousseau from France. Montana White in 7. And Danique Klomp from the Netherlands will be closest to us in the orange cap at the bottom of your screen.
Undine actually took gold in this in 2022 with a 56.10.
Again, Germans so strong across the board. They do not have a weak event. So Undine, the defending world champion, as you mentioned there, she went 56.10.
There we go. There's another technique we haven't seen already this morning. Doing it underwater on their back.
And again, whatever works for you. We can see Zoe Crawford, that looks to be just in the lead at the moment. She'll come up, take a few breaths. A few of the other athletes will only breathe just as they reach that Manikin for the first time. This is crucial. They need to get those clips sorted. Zoe
Very
Crawford.
Quick. Look at her go.
And you could tell as soon as she hit that clip, she was absolutely gone. She spun around. She knew that she was on fire. And you
Look
can
at her
see...
legs kick as well. Holy moly, that she's got some power behind her.
But have a look at the German, Undine Underwald, coming back at her now. It is neck and neck. These girls so strong with their different skills. It's going to be Zoe Crawford, I want to say, maybe at the touch, but we have got this set up for a perfect race coming up through. What a swim. Well, we need to 55.30. We just need to check. I do believe that if that stands, that could be a new world record. 2 in the heats. That is absolutely phenomenal. We'll just wait for her to turn around. We'll see if we see the start here as well. She is so strong and immediately straight underwater. Let's look at this clip. This was lightning fast. She barely even looked at that. Oh my gosh, Daniel. Oh my gosh.
Can you feel it?
I'm so excited.
I'm excited too.
And what a fantastic finish on the wall as well. She looks behind. She sees the result. We can hear the cheer go up. There you go. 55-3-0. She beats her teammates' previous world record. Madison Kidd set a 55-3-7 at the Australian Pool Rescue Championships just a few weeks ago.
I can only imagine being Maddie Kidd right now, who's behind the block. She's over there right now, seeing that on the ball, going like, hey, that was my time you just got.
Mine. But Zoe Crawford, what an event, and she is now being recognised. 55-3-0. That is so fast. And we need to give some good credit here. Undine Lauwald from Germany, 55.82. That is phenomenally fast as well.
It's so possible the time she posted in 2022.
So good, and all pressure now on Maddie Kidd, splashing the water on herself there. The orange suit, the black cap there, the black fins. And we spoke earlier, you know, the black fins, they take so much pride in making this team, as they should. It is so, so tough to make the black fins team. And I love when you go to Maddie Kidd's Instagram page, in her bio, she has her black fin number as well. That's how much it means to them. They have such a strong sense of identity that is tied.
Huge achievement,
oh, it's incredible.
Well
I'd get a tattoo, honestly. But yeah, Maddie Kidd, I think I wrote down. Yeah, her Instagram bio is Maddie Kidd, Blackfin, hashtag 72.
72, what a number.
What a number. So she's the 72nd person from New Zealand to make their national team, which is wonderful. Now, this is the 7th and final heat for the women's 100 Manikin tow. We have Hinata Machi from Japan in 1, Penley Hay from Chinese Taipei in 2, Bo Vanderplas from Belgium, Maddie Kidd, our previous world record holder in 4, Maria Rodriguez de la Serra from Spain, Rach Eddy from Australia, Saya Nasukawa from Japan, and Katarina Meyer from Austria.
And
now,
you can just see the skills right now in the water. That was so fast and quick under.
Come on, girls, what have you got? Let's get these clip-ups sorted. Maddie Kidd, she is up.
She's clipped and she's gone.
Away. Rach Eddy is away as well. These girls just need to get home. We need to get them back to the wall. Zoe Crawford.
She'll be sunny somewhere in the
gosh,
they're watching this.
55-3. Here we
need to go fast in the 55-3 if Maddie wants her time back.
Oh, this is such incredible racing. I'm really pleased.
This is also only just the heats.
It's just the heats. And we can see Rach Eddy is about to come into screen as well. She has had a great swim there. The girls coming through. Let's see where they stop the clock. It's a 55-03.
Holy moly, eh?
The world record has been lowered again.
Look, Maddie's so happy right now. She's smiling.
Oh, she should be 55-03. That is absolutely phenomenal. She held the world record previously at 55-37. Zoe Crawford bounced back 55-30. And here we have Maddie Kidd says, no, 55-03. The Black Fins are on fire. They are solidly into that A final this afternoon. These girls are flying.
Didn't they also do that last time as well? Zoe got the world record and Maddie came after.
Oh, this is so impressive. 55. Oh, I think it was 55-03. We'll see that pop up in just a moment.
Yeah, I'm waiting for live heats update.
Waiting for live heats to come through. Tell us what we've got. Here we go. There's Maddie Kidd just exiting the water now.
You saw the smile on her face.
Yes, it was absolutely wonderful. As well she should be celebrating those things. Wonderful to see. So we've just got, there we go, 55. There we go. It is official on live heats right now. 55-03, Maddie Kidd is your new world record holder in the 100 tow with fins from New Zealand. What an absolute superstar. The girls are doing everything right at the moment. Fantastic racing across the board, and that means that obviously we still need to confirm that everyone is through, everyone, no DQs, but that means that New Zealand will go into the A final this afternoon with the 2 fastest qualifiers, Maddie Kidd and Zoe Crawford, each breaking world records.
Eddie's fastest in the men's, so New Zealand has fastest in both men's and women's 100 rescue medley. Fergus in the medley, the girls now in the tow, the men's co coming up next. Our defending world champion is in the mix, Undine Lauwald, 55.82. Rach Eddy put together a fantastic swim for Australia, 57.0. Federica Volpini as well, the former world record holder in this event as well. Bo Vanderpla
We actually had a tie there in 6th position. Lena Opperman from Germany, fantastic work for her, and that means that the B final is shaping up nicely as well. But no rest. We've just seen a few more world records, but we are now going to the men's 100 open toe.
Considering it's just the first day of heats for the individuals and teams, and we're breaking world records left, right and centre.
It's ridiculous. I hope, and I really hope that this brings a real feeling of relaxation and enjoyment to the finals this afternoon. The pressure is off. You've done the phenomenal time. You just need to go out and be absolutely fearless in these final races of the day.
Yeah. Well, you've done it. You've posted this day. You've got the title.
Oh, wow, that is a phenomenal morning of racing already. I'm so excited.
And this is the first heat of the men's 100 Manikin toe. There are going to be 7 heats.
7 heats in total, yes. The first is underway. We have Ryo Ueno from Japan, Varun Chavan from India, Xiongchang Shin from Korea, Jay Xingwan from China, Huang Yo Kim from Korea, Huang Zhongye from China, rounding out the field. And again, no easy heats, but have a look at Ryo in lane 1, doing a fantastic job. I think he's going to be the first to touch the wall. 57.33. That is a fantastic
That's a fast
start
time for the first heat.
For heat 1, that's
awesome.
Incredible. I'd say he's either had some incredible improvements since his last race, or maybe we didn't have the correct seed time for Ryo in the mix there. 57.33. I love that he has backed himself. He's gone out hard. He's really pushed the field in this first of 7 heats.
Well, hopefully that gets him to the finals.
Well,
First of 7 heats, there's a lot that can happen.
Well, similar to Mariah Jones, you have that really, really nervous wait. Now, she did everything she needed to do, everything that she could do. Ryo Ueno has done the same now. From Japan, what a race, what a start. I'm still reeling from those world records in the women's race between Nina and our New Zealand ladies. They are really showing the best of the best. And again, so exciting that we have gathered such an incredible international village of life-saving athletes together at the World Championships here on the Gold Coast. Everyone's peaking at the right time. They've done the right things in their taper. They're enjoying being over here. And for a lot of our Kiwi athletes, they spend a lot of time not only in Australia but on the Gold Coast as well.
Yeah.
So this would very much feel like a second home to them.
They've had a lot of practice in the sport already. They know how it works. It's exactly what you want in an international competition, some familiar area to work with.
That comfort as well. And I think for so many of our athletes who are local, and we'll see more of them come out to play next week in the inter-club competition as well. Everything's just a little bit easier when you have a home worlds or a home competition, and often it's just really simple things. You don't have to worry about Wi-Fi. Like your phone just works. You know where the food. You know where to do your shopping. You know how to get to and from the venues. Everything's just that little bit easier.
Absolutely, and honestly, being in your home country, it's a little bit different. It's so surreal. At the same time, on the other side of things, going to another country is such an exciting thing to do. So welcome to everyone that has come over from internationally. We'd love having you guys around.
Yeah, and I think as we speak to the athletes down on pool deck, they're all having such a wonderful time. They're really enjoying being here and being part of the really wonderful competition.
Oh, it's smiles all around. Everyone's enjoying themselves. Beautiful weather, nice day to be out.
It's getting warm out there though, so really hoping everyone is keeping up the fluids and the hydration and looking after themselves out there.
The good old slip, stop, slap. Make sure you put some sunscreen on, stay in the shade. Look after yourself, guys.
And something that I do love about, holding these massive events at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, to the left of screen at the moment, we actually have some warm-up and warm-down areas. So there's lots of opportunities for our athletes to really go through whatever sort of warm-down or recovery program that they need. The Gold Coast Aquatic Centre is just set up so beautifully to host the Lifesaving World Championships.
Absolutely, totally agree. It's a great venue to be racing at.
And here we go. We can see this is heat number 2 for the 100 Manikin toe. We have Damian Coltree from Argentina. Top of your screen in lane 1. Brandon Neo Yunyan from Singapore. Stefan Verza from Austria. Federico Wexalki from Argentina. Jaroslav Obsterol from Czechia. Ollie Peterson and Sindre Jensen from Norway.
And that's heat 2 underway.
Heat 2 underway. Heat 7. We need to see how long we can keep Ryo Ueno from Japan in that finals berth, a time of 57.33, the mark to beat. And we can see more of our athletes up on top of the water here.
I will admit it's quite challenging going the full 50 with the tube.
Oh, well, it's also the oxygen debt. You know, that's the trade-off that you're making. Fantastic swim there from the Argentinian, I believe, coming through the field now. Is that lane 5? Oh, no, Ollie, please hold while I update my live heats. Yeah, lane 5, Federico Rexalski from Argentina. Fantastic racing, great screen time for him here. Have a look at that stroke rate and the kick rate coming through. Wonderful to see. I think this will be a super fast time coming through. He'll get a full touch on the wall as well. 57.64. Fantastic start for him. Great to post those early times. And then it's really up to everyone else to do their best and see if they can match you.
Well, it's good recovery also from Damien over in lane 1. I saw the little bit of a clip up. He had a bit of a hiccup, but the fact he pulled that through, very impressive.
And that's also something that's really tough about a 100-toe event. Little things can go wrong or not to plan across these races, and you have to recover really, really quickly. You have to pull yourself together, get your mind straight, because the race isn't over. You have no idea what everyone else is doing at the same time, but mentally it's a really tough race to swim.
Well, that goes back to the line throw. You know, you've got wind now playing in, and if you miss the first throw, you got to do it again. So you don't just give up if you miss the Manikin the first go. You got to recover from that.
So Federico from Argentina, 57.64, fantastic swim there, and that is going to be just behind Ryo Ueno from Japan. So we've seen 2 57s so far. Wonderful to see the crew in the mix there. Stefan Wurzer in the mix as well from Austria, 102, just outside that 1 minute mark. I think the officials they've got to be getting a little tired out there as well. It is getting super warm, and some of these officials again here for the entire Masters and National competition. A few of them backing up again to do inter-club in a little time as well. So we've got 17 days of racing all up at this Lifesaving World Championships across the Masters, the Nationals, the inter-club, the pool, the beach, the IRB and the surf boats.
So much to do.
Too much to do on the Gold Coast at the moment.
What a great event to come watch, eh? You've got such a variety.
Come on down, absolutely. And I think that is Marc-Antoine Bernier from Canada on screen at the moment. Do love those red caps that you can pick from absolutely anywhere. Eugene, again, I love it when the clubs get these, or the teams, I should say, have their personalised caps as well. There's always something very special about having your own cap with your own name on it.
Totally agree. It hits differently when you can actually have your name on your cap and when you're training like, hey, I made that team.
And it's a real recognition of, their, selection, which should be recognised and celebrated for their national team.
They even go trade caps afterwards too, which is always really cool. You go find another team that's got someone's name, you're like, hey, that's a cool cap.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always interesting on those final few days of competition where the bartering starts in terms of... Yep. I remember one year the Italians had these incredible terry toweling robes that they would wear at the pool and at the beach, and I think you needed a full Aussie tracksuit if you wanted to swap for a robe. It was quite valuable in the bartering system.
And that's Heat 3 underway.
We can see again more and more of our competitors opting to stay underwater longer and longer, only 1 or 2 of them on top of the water at the moment. And that it's such a tough decision. Like, do you back yourself to go underwater, to take on the oxygen debt, to be a little bit more tired as you come through, to make that clip up under pressure, knowing that your legs will be burning on the way home?
Because it is a big thing to consider when you're coming back and you've got to power your way back. To be able to have that energy, it's like, do you want that? Or do you reckon you can recover from that underwater? It's just such a hard decision.
And a bit of a shout out there, Marc-Antoine Bernier from Canada was at the bottom of the screen, did an absolutely fantastic clip up there. He picked up a solid 2-3 seconds on the rest of the field and actually left at the same time as the Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong competitors next to him. So someone has been working on his skills, but at the top of the screen, that is going to be Chinese Taipei. Let me grab my leaderboard. I think that's Alan Jack from
Austria.
Alan from Austria, 59.32, another sub, and he is happy with that one as well. He's hurting, but he's happy.
Loving the laughter. That's what you want.
That is how you should feel at the end of a really solid tow. And you can see, track him as he comes through here. Actually, he was out really, really quickly as well. 24.9, probably midfield at halfway, but to come through with that great touch on the wall in lane 3 there. Fantastic result. I hope he's really happy with that event. Alan Jack from Austria, 59.19. Fantastic race there. And we'll see how that sits him. I think he's about third overall on the leaderboard, which is a fantastic race. 59.19 actually is going to be the time there. 59.19 as we move through to Heat 4 coming up next. And you can see they are very quickly trying to grab the equipment from the people who've just finished that previous race. And you never want to be too pushy, but it's always like, please can I have the tube?
You want to be ready to go when they call you.
You want to grab it off them as soon as possible. You want the maximum amount of time to be able to get ready for your race and make sure that you're prepped and calm and you're good to go. And just having a look at the weather there, 26.5, the temperature continues to rise down there on pool deck at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. So it is warm down there and it's getting warmer.
Yeah, it's also really funny to consider is normally it's really annoying to put the tube on after someone's just raced because it's wet. Mm-hmm. But because of the heat right now, it actually must be so refreshing to hey, I'm just going to put the sash on. Oh, yes, yep. Okay. Let's go. Lock in time.
Lock in time, and someone who's locked in is our Irish competitor on screen at the moment. Very, very focused. Wonderful to see. Hopefully reliving that incredible cirque performance from yesterday where they got onto the podium to a rapturous applause. We actually have two Irish competitors lining up in heat number 4 for the 100 toe. Dylan O'Brien and Ryan Cotter. They will be in lanes 1 and 2 of this lane. They will be at the top of your screen as we get the wide view. We also have Sandro Schleck from Switzerland, Luc Herman from Hong Kong, Ronnie Dalsgaard from Denmark, and Saman Sidpest from Iran. And in lane 5, another fun story for you here. I know you love my stories. So Ronnie Dalsgaard, racing for Denmark, actually was in action over the last few days for the Masters competition as well. Backing it up again, and it was one of the notes that I made from the Masters. It was wonderful to have a bit of a chat to Ronnie because he just dropped very casually after breaking a world record in the Masters competition. Oh, I'm actually racing next week for Denmark as well. So a man of many, many talents. He's actually racing at his 6th World Championships overall. He set the Masters World Record in the 100 carry and also holds the Masters record in this 100 toe. So expecting wonderful things from Ronnie Dalsgaard from Denmark.
Well, he's holding himself in the field right now.
He's doing a great job. But over in lane 1, Dylan O'Brien from Ireland. What a start for him. He needs to hold on here because the field is closing quickly. But we can see that is going to be lane 4. I think that's Luc Herman from Hong Kong. A fantastic swim for him as well. Lane 3, Sandro Schleck from Switzerland.
Is that the first 54 of the morning?
I think that could be. Let's grab the leaderboard. Dylan O'Brien, yes, that is a new fastest time set for him. 55.20, Sandro in 55.95. You can see the two Irish competitors just comparing notes here. Fantastic swims for them.
Big swim.
Big swim. There is no such thing as a small swim at the Lifesaving World Championships. But have a look at these clip-ups. Top of the field, that was Dylan O'Brien. What a swim. Wonderful to see. And wonderful to have so many different stories really coming through across the championships.
What I also really like to see is how the athletes put the tube on their backs and they dive in.
Yep.
It really affects how they clip up as well. Because ideally is you want to touch the wall, grab the mannequin, and then the tube is right behind you and you just put it on. But sometimes the tube does slip out, and you'll see that when the athletes are racing, the tube will be just floating behind them in their wake. And that can add time.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, it's always about that placement. And I've seen quite a few athletes already recover really, really well where they grab the mannequin, push off the wall, and they've got the tube in their hand.
Yeah, fantastic work there. Dylan O'Brien, I hope that he rewatches that clip up so many times when he gets to come back and watch the live stream because, Dylan, that was chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss, eh?
Yeah, it was very, very good. Now, I've got some more stories for you. So we can see in the next heat that is lining up, which will be heat number 5 for the 100 toe with fields. We've got Shane Boxdale in lane 1. Now, his dad raced at the Masters competition just a few days ago and also broke a world record of his own in that event, which was quite wonderful. Yeah, so his dad, Francois, set a world record in the 100 toe in this event in the men's 55 to 59. He's also a world record holder in the 200 fly from the Masters Pool Swimming Championships back in 2019. So
the pressure's on for him to beat his dad, right?
Oh, a lot of pressure, but again, I think I do really love that these stories we can bring to you of these incredibly talented athletes and families from both our local and our international competitors here. So very, very good luck to Shane Boxdale in lane 1, and a shout out to his dad, who is a new world record holder in the 100 toe, both representing Belgium.
I just love it's the father-son doing the sport together. That is actually one of the coolest things I've heard.
Yeah, I think we've got some wonderful stories. And again, if you're watching on the live stream, we'd love to know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, and if you've got some good stories that we should know about as well. We'll definitely go back and have a read of everything before we line up again for the finals package this afternoon. We're still aiming for a 2 o'clock start for that one. It's going to be a packed afternoon of finals. We will take a little break, but have a look at the speed coming through here as the men start to surface. Hand on the wall, big breath. Let's get this tube on. Just coming through here, and there are some fast clip-ups in this one. Whew.
There's a little triangle we like when we watch racing, you know. Foster's in the middle and everyone's slowly a little bit out.
So I think that is going to be David Cremonini in lane number 4. A fantastic clip-up that he did there. Lane 4, David Cremonini from Italy. And again, we speak about how strong the Italians are, especially their men here. Next to him, we have Tom Duriga from France. The world record in this event is held by Harrison Hines, who we will see in one of the later races, his time of 48.91 set at the 2023 German Cup. So just taking a look at this leaderboard is getting very, very packed. So David, a time of 49.43. That would have easily taken the World Championship in 2022. That's a phenomenal swim.
2 seconds too, roughly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 49.43, just shy of the European record held by Jacopo Musso, also of Italy, a time of 49.02. So Tim Brang is the defending champion from Germany, but a fantastic swim there, a good finish on the wall. And it's 2 of our Frenchmen, Tom Duriga and Florian Delahaye, in 2 and 3, both hitting 50 seconds in those swims.
All morning, crazy. It's only heat 5 of 7.
I know. Spoilt in all of those wonderful races that we have. But 49.43, the new time to beat here. 49.20. Geez, that's quick. Yeah, that would have been 2 seconds. 2 seconds ahead of the world champion from 2022. Fantastic swim. But still behind Harrison Hines' world record of 48.91. So we can see the next of our races, next of our heats lining up, and we do have the defending world champion in Tim Brang, lane 5 from Germany. Very excited to see what he can put together here. So we have Anthony Peters in lane 1 from South Africa, Shun Nishiyama from Japan in 2, Jake Smith from Australia in 3, Fergus Eadie in 4. We saw him in the medley earlier today, looking absolutely fantastic. Looking forward to him now. Tim Brang, our defending world champion in 5, Rolly from the Netherlands. Spoke to him earlier. He broke the Dutch record that he had been chasing for a very long time just earlier this season. Max Tesch from Germany and Jack Meerton from the Netherlands. What a final 2. And there's another heat to go after this one. And there we can see straight onto their back there.
See, that's the new technique I've been seeing a lot more as well, on their back with the tube behind them.
I guess it pushes the tube underwater a little bit as well. There may be some advantage there.
It kind of keeps the hips up as well, so when you're like actually doing your underwater, it kind of helps with the depth you can get your legs.
And here we go. Let's see how these clips go. They are away, and it is Rolly from the Netherlands. Oh, I thought he was nearly going to go sideways. So Rolly, what a swim for him next to Fergus. And now so Roloff and Fergie are now training partners over in New Zealand. So that is definitely working out for everyone. But have a look next to them.
Max and Tim are trying to push through as well.
Max and Tim are in there. Jake Smith at the top of the screen from Australia trying to push through as well. He's going to need to get a good touch on the wall, but Rolly, what a swim there. 49.79. That is a fantastic swim. So it is Jake Smith second in 50.09, Fergus Eadie 50.17, Tim Brang 50.59, and Max Tesch 50.82, we believe. So sometimes it does take a moment for the different scoreboards and the timings to line up, but Rolly, what a swim, 49.56.
This is going to be a really quick final.
Every final is going to be a quick final, but this one in particular, very excited to see how we go here.
There's already 4 sub-50s in the A final, or at least there could be more. We've still got a whole other heat.
So just having a little bit of a look. So I think Rolly has just re-broken the Dutch record there. His previous mark of 49.93 set at the Aussie Pool Champs was a new Dutch record. I think this will be another one again.
So we're breaking world and national
records, 49.56. Fantastic swim. Congratulations, Rolly. Congratulations to all of our competitors doing an incredible job. Just looking at that leaderboard, so we still have David Cremonini from Italy from the previous heat. He's the fastest qualified ahead of Rowley from the Netherlands, Tom Duriger from France, Jake Smith, Fergus Eadie, and then Tim Brang and Max Tetch currently holding on to 6th and 7th overall. So that is going to be super, super tight with one heat yet to go, with both our world record holder and some incredible races yet to come.
I just love how the top 9 currently in the leaderboard would have all got gold.
At the last World Championships. How? How?
9 people have all got fastest since then.
I know, including Tim Brang, who last World Championships won the gold medal in 51.05 and is now 50.37, currently in 6th position overall. So here we go. This final heat is lining up. Heat 7 of 7. So looking at this start list, let's go through it. Sam Lorman and Jack Sadbury from Great Britain, Ivan Romero Fernandez from Spain, Harry Hines, our world record holder in 4, Fabio Pizzotti from Italy, Chris Dawson, Hubert Nakaleski, and Alessandro Ria de Castro.
If you're watching Harrison Hines right now, he's doing
come
what he
on,
normally
champ.
does.
You got to get to that wall quickly. Can we nail this clip up?
18:34 with the tube.
He's away. He's away.
Oh man, Jen almost just jumped out of the seat. She's so excited.
But have a look as well. Chris Dawson 2 lanes over from him. So Harry Hines is actually breathing to his left-hand side. He's seeing Chris Dawson come through the field.
He looks like a monster. Look at him take that.
Look at that stroke rate for Dawson. He is flying. He wants this so badly. He knows what it's going to take to actually make the final here as the boys make their way through. Can Harry Hines get his hand to the wall? Yes, he can. I think that might be another world record.
Wow.
We think that could be a 48.70 for Harry Hines in the middle of the
Harry
field.
looks happy. Oh, that's another
Fist
claim.
pump.
That's another claim.
Oh my gosh, that was an incredible race. He got down smoothly. His clip up was good. He was away very, very quickly. He was challenged by Chris Dawson on the way home as well. We can see him on the block. He's so explosive off that start. And here's the clip up. You could see he was
What do you mean the clip up?
away.
It's so quick. I couldn't even see it.
There was a clip up, I promise.
You sure?
Yes, but a time of 48.70. That takes 0.2 off his existing world record. And that means in the 100 toe this morning, we have seen 3 world records set. Zoe Crawford, Maddie Kidd, Harry Hines. What a start to the day.
Only the first morning.
I'm going to be exhausted by the end of this championships. Harry Hines, what a result. He is going to be so happy with that one. And just, again, the relief of you've been selected to a team to do a job. You have delivered, absolutely. He's got the confidence of knowing that he's in the final. He can just go out there and enjoy it. He just has to do exactly the same again. Have fun with it. Enjoy it. Enjoy being the world record holder. Enjoy being at the Lifesaving World Championships.
Man is going to be celebrating tonight.
Oh, everyone is going to be celebrating tonight. You and I will pass out by about 6:30 after all of the intensity that the athletes have been putting us through. But let's have a look.
Top 6 or sub 50 for the A final.
That is ridiculous. We need to give some credit as well. Chris Dawson flew home in that one. 49.45. That is an incredible swim. Fabio Pizzotti, 50.30, and Ivan Romero Fernandez in 51.70. So to make the final, the A final this afternoon, you had to go 50.30.
It used to be 53.
53. We've dropped 3 seconds.
Just to make the A final.
Oh, and unfortunately that means that Tim Brang, our defending champion, his time of 50.37 will actually put him in 9th position overall. That will put him in the B final this afternoon. Still an incredible swim, to take nothing away. A time of 50.37 is incredible, but for now that is going to be a B final qualifier. But have a look at the lineup that we have, led, as we can see, by Harry Hines there, a 48.70. He's ahead of David Cremonini, Chris Dawson, Rolly Stotzer, Tom Duriger, Jake Smith, Fergus Eadie, and Fabio Pizzotti from Italy. That is your top 8 for this afternoon. For the final, so many world records. That is 4 in total for the day now. I can't believe that this is how we get to start the World Championships. This is an absolute treat, and it shows that everyone has been targeting this event. It's been 2 long years since the National Championships. It's been too long between World Championships, and now we can put together such an incredible event.
Well, there he goes walking by. He looks so happy.
Oh, he should
Harrison
be.
Hines.
And I think it's really rewarding when we can see athletes put together results where they have a great start, they pace it correctly, their technique is good, their clip-ups are strong, and then they bring it home hard because they are pushed by the best competition in the world.
Well, he would have seen Chris Dawson to his left, powering home next to him. What a way.
What a way. Chris Dawson would have been like, oh, I thought I was going pretty fast. Yeah, Dorso, you're going real fast.
It's something the fact that they're going so fast too. It's just other people going just as fast or faster.
Yeah, that's it. That is the challenge of us being surrounded by such incredible lifesavers everywhere we go. Now,
we've got the mixed lifesaver relay coming
the
up.
last of our heats for day one of the championships up next. So this is something that's relatively new to the lifesaving competition. It's been done a few times now, and it's one of the few mixed events that we have in lifesaving, which we really do enjoy very much. And it's up to each of the teams to really determine what works best for them, and that is what we love. We love the strategy, we love the tactics, we love the intrigue of what teams get put together in this one. So each team in the 4x50 mixed pool lifesaver relay, they are permitted to select the leg of the race in which their 2 men and their 2 women participate. The order of the legs is a 50 free with no fins, a 50 carry no fins, and then we have 50 free no fins, 50 with fins, 50 carry no fins, short straw on that one, and then a 50 carry with fins to finish up. So for each of those, we have 2 women and 2 men. You get to choose where you put your men and women throughout that race. So it's really all about working towards your strengths. So generally,
yep.
The men will be put in for that 50 carry with no fins because it is so tough. But the way the teams choose to anchor with that last 50 with the Manikin really is individual choice, and I love it when we have both men and women racing each other in that final leg. It's so intense. I think this will be one of... I'm really pleased that this is the event that we will close on this afternoon.
Yep. It'll be also a great finisher for the heats because full records and national record as well, as far as we're aware of.
Oh, many national records along the way.
That is crazy. It's been a really jam-packed program for the morning. I'm very excited to finish it off with the mixed lifesaver relay and then a bit of a break until the finals.
I know, we need a little lie down before the finals, and then we're going to recuperate, and then we get to really celebrate these incredible athletes doing incredible things in both the B and the A final. Remembering that for the World Lifesaving Championships, we do pay points all the way down to 16th. So again, that top 4 has a real advantage in that it's 20 points for first, 18 for second, 16 then 14, and then just 1 points difference all the way down to 16th from there.
We've seen competitions where the point score could be so close. So even though you might not be, say, an A final, the B final still gets those points that can cross you across the line.
Oh, every race and every point counts, and I think that's really important for all of our competitors to remember, and that's why events like CERT can often be the deal breaker between, a first and a second, or being on the podium or not. And when you consider that we've got 43 events in total across the pool and the ocean events, it's really, really tough for all of our athletes to maintain that intensity over the full event. So I think if we look back to the last World Championships, Australia won both the open and the youth overall competition. However, New Zealand have before that won three titles in a row. They won 2012, 2014, 2016. Australia won that again in 2018, but New Zealand won the youth. So it's all very, very tight racing, which is what we would love to see and what I'm quite sure that we will see over the next few days. So we can see just those beautiful sea of colour starting to form, and as that shade comes over that Mabe Grandstand Arena, that is going to be the absolute best seat in the house to watch this racing. I just love the Gold Coast so much. It's so vibrant in all the colours. Yeah, we can see the skyline in the background there, a few cranes in the distance as well, the sign of a good, healthy economy out the back there. And we can see already the pool setters have done an incredible job to have those mannequins set and ready for the mixed lifesaver relay. So I think we have 3 heats in total for that race. Again, because it is a mixed team relay, we only have 1 team entered per nation.
Right, it's going to be quick.
Going to be very, very quick, and again, these officials doing an incredible job working with the athletes, working with the team managers to turn this program around, knowing how tight the racing will be. And I just can't believe we've seen 4 world records set this morning. I was thinking, look, we might get one if we're lucky on day one. But here we are. We've seen Nina Holt come through in the rescue medley. Zoe Crawford and Manikin, our two Kiwis, both breaking the world record in the 100 toe, and Harry Hines from Australia lowering his own record mark in the 100 toe. Recognising that we've got an equally big day of competition tomorrow as well, with the 50 carry, the 100 carry, the super, the 4x25 Manikin relay. It's going to be a massive 2 days of racing, and then we're going to all jump in the team bus. The national teams are going to head down to Kurrawa Beach as well, and we'll put these athletes to the test in the ocean.
And then we get to do it all over again.
Then we're going to come back. We're going to do Interclub. We'll start back with the Cirque, but for now it is all about the national teams, and a shout out to the incredible sponsors and strategic partners who make events like this happen. We've got the support of the Queensland Government, Queensland Events and Gold Coast Tourism in there as well. So we can see again that temperature continues to climb down on pool deck. It is super tough down there. You can see Australia's Gold Coast and Tourism Events Queensland supporting this incredible event.
The temperature keeps rising, and so does the wind.
The wind, yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait to see if those two incredible teams from Chinese Taipei, they were both seeded first in both the men's and the women's race. If they can put that together again, if they can hold their nerve, if they can deal with the prevailing conditions, and then see if we can make that happen for them. So wonderful.
Well, definitely make sure you guys tune in for the finals this afternoon.
Yeah,
it's going to be
wonderful.
Insane.
Yeah, we're looking at a 2 o'clock start for those finals, and we'll run through the program in exactly the same order. B finals first and then A. So it's going to be a big afternoon of racing. Very excited to see what we can put together. And yes, as you said, those flags in the background really showing the strength of the wind out there.
But it's really cool now the flags are actually opening up. You can actually see what country the flags belong to.
Absolutely. So I'm just having a look at what else we wanted to make sure that we did mention while we have this little bit of downtime as we get ready for the mixed Lifesaver relay. We mentioned earlier that some of the Kiwi athletes do feel very much at home here on the Gold Coast or here in Australia. Actually, 5 of their 12 national team athletes are based here on the Gold Coast, so definitely feels like a home event for them, joined by a few others who are coming through over the ditch. And when we think about the distance that some of our athletes do have to travel just to get to the Gold Coast here for the Lifesaving World Championships, I know the German team, they put a post up when they arrived, and they said, look, after, what was it? I think it was 30 hours in planes and airports, travelling 18,000 kilometres to get here. It really makes the trip worthwhile when Nina Holt's busting out rescue medley.
It's a worthwhile trip right now because there's so much going on.
They've done such an incredible job, but it really does show, the Aussies, the Kiwis, the South Africans, all of our Southern Hemisphere competitors. We've done a few big trips over many years to race with the Europeans who have, very much the best in what they do, and now to have that script flipped, to have them, dealing with the jet lag and the different food and adjusting to different climates. It's really interesting to see how the different teams approach that in their preparation. And I would have to say, based on what we've seen earlier today, they've done everything right. They've nailed it. The preparation, the months of planning and preparation that go into a Lifesaving World Championship, they've done everything right, and they're being rewarded with some incredible performances now.
It's a great honour to be representing your country. So
100%.
Honestly, everyone that has arrived here, adjusted, competed. Amazing work, guys.
Yeah, they've done a great job. We can see a few of our officials on screen as well. If you see the people wandering around in the white shirts with their accreditation and their Lifesaving World Championships hats as well, they are the officials who are giving up their time. They are all volunteers. They're doing an incredible job. They've flown in from all around the world to help us put together this incredible Lifesaving World Championships. And now we can see the athletes making their way out from the marshalling area, getting ready for this mixed Lifesaver relay.
And remember, it's mixed. You're going to have 2 females and 2 males in each team.
And it'll be interesting to see who's heading down to the other end of the pool, where the athletes are placing their men and women across this relay as well. So always interesting. But again, all's fair in love and lifesaving here. You just have to work to your team's strengths. Dan, we did mention earlier that our National Open Teams competitors will be heading down to Kurrawa Beach in just a few days' time to complete their program for the Lifesaving World Championships. And Yesterday we had the circuit, both the juniors and the seniors in competition, which means that our junior competitors are actually down at Kurrawa Beach today. They are out in the sun, and we can see they are down there on screen at the moment. We've got two live streams in action at the moment. We can see that the Youth Men Board Rescue is in action there. Oh, there's a little bit of a wave on at Kurrawa. We do love to see that as well. So we can see the second screen there, the Kurrawa Beach in action. And again, for the event organisers, I don't think you could have picked a more perfect venue with a more perfect day. It looks like a postcard every time we go out.
It's sitting up right now. It is beautiful. What a place to be racing right now.
Oh, here we see a few of athletes heading in and out together. And a lot of the swim caps that the teams are wearing right now, they'll have something that's similar or identical for when they hit the sand at Kurrawa. Alrighty, there's a lot of setup involved in the Lifesaver relay here, and this is where, as a reminder, the first competitors, the first leg is a 50 swim, no fins. Second is a 50 swim with fins, at which point at the halfway mark, the competitors that we see on screen at the moment, who look to be all, okay, I think we've got 7 of 8 women here, just in terms of the makeup of the teams. When they get to that halfway mark, they will push a mannequin off the bottom of the pool, which is a huge attempt in itself. When they surface that mannequin, the third leg will carry that without fins to the end of the pool, and then it is a tow home from there. So again, looks to be 7 women, 1 man lining up here for the first of the 50 free no fins. That looks to be the Irish team. Is it no? Yep, because we've got Canada in one, Ireland, Hong Kong, Germany, Spain, Great Britain, Czechia and Korea. And then we can see that is Ireland in lane 2, the only male competitor in this leg here. They've made a really great decision. He's got a nice gap on the rest of the field. He's throwing down the challenge now. A great start there. We'll grab the split as they come through.
At a 23.8.
23.8. That is quick.
That is 50.
Do you know what? If I had someone who could do a 23.8, I'd probably put them in the first leg as well.
But we'll see if it pays out in the end.
Absolutely. This is where the strategy and the tactics really come into play. We won't see the athletes until they pick up this mannequin surface at the top there. Here we go. That looks to be maybe Germany, who have now taken the lead, and then Spain in the other yellow lane closest to us.
It's always a gamble with whichever order you go with. Like you said, play to your strengths.
Absolutely, and I'd say it looks to be the men in action here in Germany. Really great decision there. Hong Kong, though, lane 3 just to their left-hand side at the top of the screen, really carrying super strongly. Have a look at the kick on these men as well as they make their way down. The final changeover, they need to touch the wall and then give that mannequin to that final swimmer, who will carry it with fins to the end of the pool. That is a tough changeover.
And if we like, we might be able to see the different current techniques with a bit of butterfly and freestyle.
Absolutely. It is still Germany in front at the moment. I think at the moment the Italians are the world record holders for both the open and the junior event. So very, very strong, playing to their strengths. And, you know, when you
look at the underwater shot of the legs, they're just going.
There you go, a 1:47.54. That will be the first time logged. Fantastic work, the team from Germany there. Great stuff, and a really strong start.
Spain into second and Hong Kong into third. This is the first heat of 3 as well.
And I think there would be a little bit of relief now for a lot of our athletes as they touch the wall. For a lot of them, they're like, okay, first block of heats, done. I finally get a rest. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to get some water, maybe a bit of a lie down, because then straight into finals.
And the thing is, it's getting close to 12 o'clock and it'll be starting at 2 o'clock. That means they've got about 2 hours to recover.
I love these underwater shots here where you can see how far under the water the mannequins are now, being gripped often around the throat or the neck there. And again, all of this is perfectly legal. This is all within the rules, and we see Germany, just showing that perfectly. They log a time of 1:47.54 ahead of Spain, 1:49.52, and then Hong Kong. Ireland, again, I still think Ireland did made the right decisions in terms of how they put their teams together.
Swimmer.
Yeah, that's a really, really strong work. And for the next teams that are lining up, we can see the pool setters just getting those mannequins back into position. looks to be Italy, the current world record holders in this event. They are leading with one of their male competitors to do the 50 free. That could be the only male in this first leg here. So in heat number 2 from lane 1, which is at the top of your screen, we have Austria, Belgium, Poland, Italy, France, the Netherlands, Norway and Singapore.
And if I'm not mistaken, Italy currently holds the world record, the European record, and the world and European junior record.
Yeah, they are so strong across the board here. We've seen individually how incredible they are across some of the races we've already seen today. And then when they combine, they are absolutely unstoppable. The world record for the Opens is a time of 1:43.82, which is just phenomenal. And looking at the again, the results from last World Championships, 1:57 is what made the A final at the previous World Championships, 1:57. However, as we have seen this morning, we're getting faster and quite significantly as well. So we have Austria at the top of the screen in lane 1 and Singapore in lane 8 closest to screen. But on screen at the moment, that is France. Expecting big things from them here. And you've got to think with Italy leading with one of their male competitors here, they will be first to touch. But I'll tell you what, we have got some speedsters in the women's ranks as well, so they have their work cut out for them here, and I don't think Italy's taken a breath yet.
Just watching the straight arm there with
Yes.
the Italian person, like, wow, the speed's picking up.
So good. And they're going to have a commanding lead at the end of this first
Another
first
23
leg.
opening up.
Oof, 23s. Margot Fabre from France at 26.5, very, very good there. Alexandra, 26.55 for Poland as well up in lane 3. We're just seeing the first of the teams make their way to the wall. They are going to surface that Manikin and that third leg here. This is the 50 carry without fins. Again, this is where you're going to see Italy absolutely motor. We've got Poland and France either side of them. Closest to us as well, Netherlands going very, very strongly, and Belgium and Poland 2 and 3.
And Italy has quite a lead on them as well.
Oh, this is a huge lead at the moment. There's a reason they are world record holders across
They've
the
also
board.
got male first and third, which means their last swimmer will be a female.
Yep, I think we'll see a few of the ladies start to come into play here. I think Australia is doing the same tactic. I'm not quite sure. I did see Rach Eddy walk past us earlier. That's a really, really tough change over there. They've done that absolutely perfectly. So yes, we can see one of the Italian ladies now bringing it home for the team. They've built up quite the lead, and she's looking so strong at this point in time. I think that could be... It was Simone Loggi who came through earlier, but have a look at the streamline. They have got a massive lead on the rest of the field here. Very keen to see what they stop the clock at here. A 1:47.60, 1:47.60. That would have been third place at the last World Championships, but very comfortably through to the A final, you would think, pending
in the heats.
Pending any judges' decisions from here until the finals. They look super calm, got the job done. Italy's like, yep, checking another box. We've got that one through.
This is the second last heat of the morning.
Yes, we only have one more race yet to go. It looks like the officials have cleared the pool. They will bring the athletes to the side. They will reset.
That's Italy first with a 1:47.60, France 1:51.63, and Poland 1:52.52.
Yeah, fantastic work there. Just waiting for our live heats to update there with those results, but definitely looks to be a Germany-Italy combination at the moment. Fantastic racing for both of those teams there. Germany was a 1:47.5 from the previous race, so we'll just wait for those ones to come through. But yes, coming up next, we have the last race for the finals. And we can see the next racers lining up already, just waiting for those last mannequins to be set. But wow, there was no stopping Italy in that previous race there. A fantastic swim, 1:47.60, 1:47.60.
I'm excited for this final heat as well. There's some big names.
Big names, but just having a look. So I'm just grabbing those ones there. Yeah, Germany was 147.5, Italy 147.6, Spain 149.5. So at the moment we have the Netherlands holding on to the 8th position, that A final, a time of 1:56. So that is really the challenge that is being set now for this final heat. We can see in lane 1, which is the top of your screen, we have Germany. Oh no, I'm on the wrong screen.
We have
Please
the
hold.
United States in lane 1, Switzerland in lane 2, Japan in lane 3, New Zealand in lane 4, Australia in 5, South Africa in 6, Argentina in 7, and Sweden in lane 8. I'm very excited for this Australia-New Zealand in the middle.
I know. Well, Australia is the defending world champion in this event. Unfortunately, New Zealand and France both disqualified in the last final from the 2022 World Championship. So a little bit of controversy there, but definitely expecting to see both of those teams in the A final. However, they do need to put together a strong and safe swim to get there first.
Well, New Zealand has been popping out some really good races today, so we'll see what happens now.
Absolutely. In the yellow cap, that is Chelsea Jones. I believe we've got Ray Kwan in the mix there as well as the team lines up here. It looks to be all the ladies in the first leg here. So that's Ray Kwan just coming through now just to get the touch on the wall with Australia. And we'll see the team as they make their way underwater here.
Australian first for 26.56.
And this is where we wait nervously for the girls or the athletes to make
I
their
do like
way.
this shot. It's actually really cool.
It's so good, isn't it? This is and these are perspectives that we've never been able to bring before to any Lifesaving World Championship. So really excited to have the team from Big Voice here delivering this incredible footage as the crew make their way through. So this is the really tough one.
There's
The
Fergus
50
racing,
carry.
Harry, both watching each other.
Yeah.
Look at Fergus's kick.
Oh my gosh. The outboard motor really starting to...
Even over in lane 2, Stefan, they're having a really big kick as well.
Fantastic work as they come through. Just need to get through these changeovers. Last one coming through. There we go. Oh,
Quick changeover for
fantastic
New
work,
Zealand.
New Zealand. They've been practicing that one, looking absolutely phenomenal. Is that Dorso?
Looks like Chris Dawson.
Yeah, we'll see them come through here. So fantastic work. Just looking to get through safely to this A final, knowing that both
Really
Germany...
see The body movement here, like butterfly from Chris and the freestyle from James.
So there we go. They are both home again. A 147.51. So I think that's the third 145 that we've seen come through.
Chris Dawson looked really happy with that one.
Yeah, he should be. That was a really good swim. So we're just waiting for those results to come through now. But again, a great swim for the New Zealanders coming through there. We're just going to update live heats and we'll be able to bring you soon what that A final will be. Here we go. Just the nerves while they're waiting for that changeover there from 2 to 3 is so tough as they make their way through those underwater shots. Absolutely fantastic. And here we see that was New Zealanders, the Kiwis, coming through for a really strong finish there. Australia in 2. So we'll just grab these results as they come through, getting excited for what is going to be a great final this afternoon. 147.51 for New Zealand. Japan coming through in a 154.5. South Africa a 157.16. So need to see what's coming up next for those final races, but after a very big morning of racing and 4 world records being set across the day, which is absolutely phenomenal and more than we could have even hoped for this morning, Jan.
Absolutely beaming, eh?
That is what we want. That is what we would really hope to deliver today. But yeah, I think that is the last event for the morning. Just waiting for those final results so we can confirm who is going to be in those A finals this afternoon. So I think it's going to be a break of about 2 hours from here, coming back for those finals this afternoon, where we will run through the 200 obs, the 4x50 obs relay, the line throw. Very keen to see how conditions could influence those final results. That is going to be a tough one for everyone. Can Chinese Taipei replicate those incredible heat swims that they did across both the men and women? Yeah, really, really fantastic work.
Then the rescue medley, the Manikin race with fins, and then the Lifesaving relay to finish off the day.
Yep, that is what we want to see. So that wraps up a fantastic morning of racing here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Finals yet to come. I think our athletes just will go and take a beat now, rest, recover, get some nutrition and some hydration through. But a huge thanks to our officials, our team managers and the athletes all working together really, really well to streamline all of those events earlier today. We've just got the replay now for those final races, the mixed Lifesaver relay. Oh no, I've forgot that there was obs in there. We've got some highlights from our obstacle races that were earlier today to start the competition. So it really has been such a great day. Very much enjoying watching all of these incredible races. Those line throws, always a highlight of the day as well, before the crew came through for those rescue medleys as well, the big breath holding from there. And this is what we love to see, the celebrations and the triumphs at the end of each of these as we came through for the rescue medleys. Nina Holt, congratulations again on her new world record in that event. It was so wonderful to watch, knowing that there is more to come this afternoon. Here we had the toes as well, 2 world records for the ladies there. I know, from the same team as well, which is absolutely phenomenal. So wonderful to see those races finish. So that was Zoe Kidd just after she broke a world record. There's Maddie Kidd. She broke a world record as well.
I can just only imagine being behind the box watching the world record get broken and you're like, I need to go get that again.
I'm sorry, Zoe, you get that for 5 minutes only, if that.
And then Harry came up in the next event and then broke his own world record as well.
In the toe, which is so wonderful. But yeah, really great scenes across the day. The Argentinians, really fantastic racing across the day, and those Italians just so strong as well. Wonderful that we get to see that incredible clip up from the Canadian competitor as well as they make their way back up. It's been a massive morning of racing, confirming that New Zealand, yes, are the fastest qualifier for that mixed Lifesaver relay, a time of 1:47.51, just ahead of Germany. And congratulations, Harry Hines, on screen at the moment, our final world record holder from today. But Dan, thank you so much for coming along this morning. I think you need to go and grab some lunch, and we need to go over our notes and get ready to bring you a massive afternoon of racing at the Lifesaving World Championships here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre for the National Teams competition.
We'll catch you guys later.